What is up? Me, COC in the house. How are we all on this fine weekend? It is currently 5:47 a.m. here in Brisbane, Australia. And I'm freezing my ass off. Don't know about the rest of y'all, wherever you are in the world. Hopefully it's warmer. Think warm thoughts for me, will you? Please. Pray for me. How are we doing? It's been a minute. I know I haven't been around as much, and I'm sorry for that. As we all know, life does get in the way. But since when has that ever stopped me? I hope we're all well. So yeah, I figured I would just start this up and see who dropped in. Not really here for any particular rhyme or reason, as per usual. Just wanted to catch up with everyone. Yeah, things have been happening. I've been working my butt off, which I'm gonna have a couple more weeks of some extra shifts, so I might not be around again for a couple of weeks, but I will definitely try and pop into people's chats. I really have been staying away from the quote unquote fish fam. Trying to disassociate myself with that a little bit for obvious reasons. And I've just kind of lost the love for it, to be honest. It is what it is. Been trying to think of some new and interesting things to feature on my channel. Yeah, but we'll see. Yeah, so let me know in the comments what's going on. How are we? What's new? You had any projects over the summer? If you're in Australia, doing anything over winter, going camping, doing any renovations to your backyard or your house. Me, not so much. I've been working. I've had a few things going on around the house. Had some repairs done, and I'm waiting for some more repairs. I'm opening the door. Oh, hello. Let's see who we've got. Hi, Dennis.
That's right. You got me.
Good morning.
Yeah, for you it is.
Yeah, it's about 10 to 6 a.m.
Well, it's 12:51 p.m. here, but you're in Sunday. I'm in Saturday.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, you're in the future. Yeah.
I am. Hello from the land of tomorrow.
Yeah.
I missed out on Terry's stream earlier.
He's still doing it. He's still going.
Oh, really? It shows that he wasn't even
Oh, you
live.
talking about catfish Terry? Or you talking about tropical fish Terry?
Yeah, catfish Terry.
Oh no, we've been gone. We've been done. Hours
Yeah,
ago.
I woke up a
Probably 3
bit too
hours
late
ago.
this morning.
Yeah. Not after the light,
can,
last night, Uh-oh. I see trouble here. Roundhouse.
Hey, Roundhouse.
Yeah, it's afternoon and good morning.
You guys have got me in trouble,
What? What you were doing yesterday?
Trying to put me and Bobby up yesterday. That was messed up.
What? Look at what they were doing to me. Trying to get me and, Pontu Jody.
That was pretty funny.
Oh, well.
Jody, left the chat. She ran away.
Yeah, like I said, that'd be a long-distance relationship.
Hey, B-Whistle. Good to see you,
hey,
bro.
B-Whistle.
How are you? Scott's Aquatics. Welcome. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it was pretty funny though.
Yeah.
Oh, at least Terry was enjoying himself, giving me and Bobby a hard
Oh
time.
yeah.
Hey, I just had to come up here and say I didn't cause any problems because I was making camels all day.
No, that's
Huh?
true. You weren't there. No.
Who was causing problems? What?
You just said we got
Did
you
I
in
miss
trouble.
Oh no,
No.
Dennis. So I was up on Catfish Terry's stream yesterday.
Yeah.
We had a panel of guys, and Catfish Terry was trying to play matchmaker.
Yeah.
The Urban Outlaw, hello, welcome.
No, we know it wasn't you who were
Who's
doing the
the
problem.
Urban
No.
Outlaw? And they know me by name. Bobby, is that you?
What we got?
Oh, no.
So he knows you by name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's freaking out.
Don't know.
He's changed them. I know I've been gone for a minute, but geez.
Yeah, she hadn't been on her own channel, but she's been on other
I
people's
haven't,
channels.
no. I figured I'd jump on and make some use of the old channel. I've actually pulled up StreamYard this time because
What,
Restream
Restream?
wasn't behaving, so
Restream wasn't saying.
I hope we're all doing well. I do have to apologise for my absence. I know that I've been getting people subbing to my channel, but I haven't had the time or the inclination to actually,
Bring out content. Yeah.
create any content. I've been working and dealing with a few things behind the scenes, and you know how it is.
Yeah, life gets in the way. Yeah.
Oh,
Who's that? Drunk Terry? Is that Drunk
oh
Terry?
man,
I plead
can
the
you just
fifth.
hear that noise when it hits his
Correct.
head?
No, I still think
Yeah.
the car and the pole one, the Santa car and the dude walking down the sidewalk pole. Yeah, from last one.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, he was like tripping down the street and then he ran into the street sign, like next to a bar.
Oh yeah, no, he was running after his mate.
Yeah, and you ran
It's
into the.
veered off into the pole and probably broke his collarbone.
Oh, broke his whole face is what I think.
Yeah.
I mean, in my brain as I watched it, I heard ding and just like a bell ringing.
Yeah.
Ding. Oh goodness. So yeah, what's new, guys? What's going on? I'm
No,
probably
same old
gonna be
day.
away for a couple more weeks. Got some more work coming up than usual, so yeah, I had figured I'd stream while I could and just pop in and make sure people didn't forget about me.
Yeah. Who? Adele? Who?
Who are you? Who the fuck are you?
I've only really been going into Catfish Terry's stream lately.
Yeah, that's where I've seen you the last few weeks. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. That's what was amazed. I was just flipping through channels. I seen your starting soon stream sign going up. Going, oh, Adele's coming back.
Yeah. Yeah, well, why not? Why the hell not?
Yeah, granted, she's not, in there showing her face because it's still early in the morning, and she's, I don't blame her. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm still in my PJs. I've got my bathrobe on. My hair's a mess. Like,
Oh.
let's just be real. No one wants to see all this right now.
I don't know. Bobby might. You never know.
See, that's the joys of being a guy. We could wake up and just go
I
right
don't know, you'll
online.
have to ask him, Dennis.
Maybe run a comb through your beard. That's about it.
Half your
Yeah.
life. Oh man, yeah. I bought this new like shampoo and conditioner for my hair, thinking, oh, it'll be really nice. It'll do wonders for my hair. No,
Didn't make it
not
fall out,
at
did it?
all. That's alright. I can switch back to my old stuff. Head and Shoulders, people, does wonders.
Yeah, but I don't like the smell of it.
Really? I mean,
No, if
just
you have real bad dandruff, you got to get the heavy duty, scrubbing stuff. And it's like, yeah, you might as well just use Pine
no.
Tar.
No, Head and Shoulders isn't like that though.
No.
Oh,
But if you got
Roundhouse has
psoriasis
connected
like my
himself.
mom did, she had this stuff with Pine Tar. It was
Oh,
black.
Pine Tarsol. Oh,
Yeah,
hated that stuff.
that stuff was rude.
I used to get like really bad, like, what do you call it?
Psoriasis.
Heat rash.
Yeah.
So I'd get heat rash behind my knees and like in my joints and stuff when I was a kid. And my mum used to give me Pine Tarsol baths. Oh,
Mm. Yeah, you smelled that for days. Yeah.
yeah. Tell you what, now I'm older, I'd actually kill for a Pine Tarsol bath.
Yeah.
Call me weird.
I just found out the problem.
Around too.
Yeah.
OBS now has a bug in it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No.
While OBS is open, you cannot switch to different cameras.
Well, I am.
Okay.
I can switch between all my
They're
cameras.
looking good. How are the babies doing?
What baby? Who are you talking to?
In your tank, Roundhouse. In the tank I'm looking at right now.
Oh, I don't know. I don't even pay attention to this tank anymore. It just takes care of itself.
It's just
Oh,
there.
that's good.
Yeah.
Good.
I mean, it's an African cichlid tank in Chicagoland. It's
Oh,
as natural as can be.
yeah, that's fair. No, we were looking at it the other day. You were live streaming the other day, I think. Was that this
Yeah.
thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dennis, I'll get an eyeball by Corey.
Yeah.
Oh, speak of the devil.
Yeah, through the devil, there he is. Yeah.
We're just
Oh,
talking
What,
about
y'all-
you, Bobby.
What are y'all talking about me?
no,
My
Joe
spidey-
was.
My,
Yeah.
Were your ears ringing?
my spidey senses were going off.
Oh, your ears were ringing. Yeah.
No, I was actually just talking about how Terry was trying to find that matchmaker yesterday. It was really cute. He got a kick out of it. He was. He was getting a kick out.
Catfish Cupid.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so good. I like that. Okay.
So what are you up to, Beantown? Fishing?
I am driving back from a car show.
Oh, that one you were at earlier this morning?
Yeah. Driving back
Are you
from a car show.
still gonna go to one tomorrow?
Yes. Yep. I'm gonna go in the morning. Yeah.
Was it a good car show or a lame car show?
Oh no, it was really good. They had a lot
Okay.
of really, really nice cars.
Yeah, the white Vent's awesome.
The old roundhouse is using the lousy
Oh,
sponges on their filters.
That white 63.
No, those are the old filters. Off
Yeah.
to each side is a Pro ATI Pro 5 on each side.
Now, I got rid of all those filters. I mean, I use the uplift tubes, but I put bigger, coarser intake sponges on them.
Yeah, see, I can't find coarse sponges for these, so that's why I'm switching. I'm literally switching everything over to the ATIs and I'm gonna be doing a giveaway at some point and giving all these away.
I used AquaClear 110 sponge filters, cut them in half, and cut a hole through the middle of them. They slid right on those things.
Hmm.
Yeah, because because those are real fine. They play up fast.
Yeah, especially with my TDS
Yeah,
is
with those,
450
yeah,
something. They're
yeah,
literal bricks.
yeah.
I could throw one of
Yeah.
these sponges at someone and kill somebody.
I got all kinds of these lip tubes like that. I use them for my matin filters. I put them in the back to do the drawing the water out.
Hmm.
You know, and my other tanks I got the they're 4-inch square.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, and I just cut them in half, and just took a pair of scissors, cut a hole down the middle of it, and slid them on the intakes, and they go for months. And I got my pleco tank that has 40 plecos in there has 2 of those in there. I haven't cleaned them yet.
I've been thinking of
Well,
trying
the
to make
Plecos,
my own sponge for $5.
Say what, Bob?
the Plecos clean the tank too, right? They'll help out with that, right?
Yeah,
Well,
they
kind of.
poop more than they
Yeah.
poop more than they clean.
They're little poop machines, though. It depends the kind of clean you're looking for.
Yeah,
But it makes great.
Well, that's true because they probably poop more than they eat or clean.
But they make their own substrate.
yeah, that's true.
Well, no, see, that's what I'm doing in the 55 with all the pleco babies. I'm letting all that crap collect, and eventually I'm gonna put live plants in there and do. I can just imagine those things. It's gonna be like
It's like a nitrogen
crazy
bomb.
growth.
It's gonna take off.
Yeah, it's like a nitrogen nuclear bomb. Yeah, they'll explode.
That's why all my tanks have plecos. They don't have massive plants in it.
Now I've heard live plants are hard to do. Is that true or no?
Nah.
No.
Easy. Get something easy like
All I have is groundwater, wisteria, and hornwort.
Yeah, hornwort. I mean, you can plant it or float it. You know,
You know what? I'll be right back.
Both of them. All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
switch
you
tank.
can plant in the substrate or float either of them.
Yeah.
I've
You can
had
put it
very
in
little.
pots
So
and
my
stick in your
hornwort
own
is
tank.
suffering at the moment.
Yeah. Depends
My
on your
hornwort's
plecos
suffering a
too.
little bit at the moment, but my wisteria is fine. Like, it's going crazy.
Yeah, because this 55 has 10 or 12 plecos in it. My 30 has 60 in it. Of various sizes, and most of them are breeding age and size, so 2 to 3 inches long.
Yeah, I haven't had a fish tank in a while, but I'm thinking of starting one up. I just don't know which route I want to go, fresh or saltwater. I've had both in the past.
Yeah, but what is the cheaper?
Well, to me, saltwater is a lot more expensive up front, but in the long run, it's less money.
Nah, I don't know.
Minus
you got the space to do it, yeah.
Well, that's what I'd rather set a big tank up to where it'll get self-sufficient. You know what I mean? Whether it's fresh or saltwater. Because the small tanks you have to maintain a lot more.
Oh yeah, the smaller, the more water changes you got to do. Yeah.
Like a big one, it kind of maintains itself, and you just
you just have to top out with water and change the filter. That's about it.
Yeah, that's like basic maintenance to it. So I'm thinking 100, maybe 150 gallon, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, 150 gallons. That's like 300 some pounds of tank weight by itself. Yeah.
Like I got a spot I can put it, and it's on the ground level, so I don't have to worry about weight. You know what I mean? I don't have to worry about weight.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about. Yeah, you had to put it in the right place where it doesn't. Yeah.
When I buy my house, I'm gonna knock out one of the walls in the bedroom and put one in the wall.
Oh.
Long as it's not a lone bearing wall, you're fine. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Like I'll restud it if I have to. You know what I mean? But I want to put one like through the wall. You ever seen that look where they go through the wall with it? Like, yeah, I want to.
Yeah, or in the wall. Yeah, you can see through both sides.
I love that look.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put like a 200 gallon, 250 gallon in the bedroom. I'm gonna make it like half a wall.
Yeah, the outside of the thing will be the viewing side, and the back side will probably be in the bedroom. Will be the maintenance side of it. Yeah.
If I ever get rich, I'm gonna get one and have like a tiger shark in it and feed the tourists to them.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Now you're
I just
dreaming
feel like,
there.
oh, I
Yeah.
have
Okay, I'm
something
gonna
really
come in your
cool.
visit now.
I have something really cool to show you. Splash.
Yeah, look at this. Look. No, you've got to look deeper. Look further down in the water.
Yeah,
Push.
where are you from? Connecticut, New York? Oh, come here. I got something for you. Especially New York, you Yankee fans.
That's it. I'm visiting.
I'm not no Yankee fan. All our good players we had here in
Seattle. You're safe. You're
yeah.
safe.
Yeah, all our players we had went to the Yankees. You know, we had Rodriguez. He went to where? Seattle. Then he went to Arizona. Then he ended up with the Yankees. Yeah, good old Rodriguez. Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I'm driving by the harbor right now, and they're graduating the class of Mass Maritime right on the water. That's pretty cool.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, they're all sitting there, and yeah, that's pretty cool. They haven't done that in a while.
Yeah, at least for the last few years. Yeah.
There's going to be a big scandal coming down in the U.S. military, probably within the next 3 months, with the LCS ships.
Oh yes, yeah.
And the contracts.
I've heard there's all sorts of issues with them too. Yeah.
Well, the one LCS, the reduction gearing is bad, so the engines don't work. So they're getting rid of all those, and they're only like 2 or 3 years old. The other one's cracking in half. The 3-hull one, like the one that looks like the catamaran.
Yeah.
And the people that are responsible for doing these contracts, saying, canceling or approving the contracts, are the same people that are like the congressmen for the area that the shipyards are in. So of course they're going to say keep doing it. Oh yeah, we have wasted billions of dollars on these ships.
Wow.
So my buddy's in the Coast Guard, and he's I think he's a captain in the Coast Guard, and he was saying something's up. Something's up.
Let's just say this: the catamaran style 40 knots maximum speed are now limited to 15 knots.
Really?
That's how bad the cracking is. Yeah.
So that's a structural design flaw, right?
Oh yeah.
Right.
That's
There's literally cracks. They're every day they got to take pictures of the crack in the deck to make sure it's not getting wider or long. And they're still getting wider and longer.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's just, it's crazy. And half of the shipyards that we have contracts with aren't even open anymore. We're still paying them though.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Good God. What a mess. Crazy.
My buddy spends every winter, literally the entire winter, 3.5 months on an icebreaker, just smashing his way through the ice to make sure the harbor.
Dude, that would be cool. I think that would be awesome.
Wow.
It's pretty cool. That's all he does. Is literally just pile. He goes. That's all I do is just break ice for 3 months. All I do is just smash ice.
Yeah, for the rest of the stuff can get
drive through the harbor and smash ice up.
You gotta keep the channels in.
It's the engines on those icebreakers though are wild. I mean, you're talking 250,000 horse.
Yeah. I mean, everything on an icebreaker is overdone. You think a battleship is big? No. The hull on an icebreaker, the bow, I believe, is like 6 times as thick as a battleship hull would be.
Well, it has to be.
It's in some spots it's almost a foot thick of steel.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Steel. It's almost 12 inches of reinforced steel. I mean, you dude, I kid you not, it'll hit ice. It'll hit ice chunks the size of a house, and shake them, and like literally, it's like a mosquito.
Shatter them away. Yep.
My favorite was when they hit, because I've seen this on YouTube. They hit the ice and they'll actually come out of the water and right up onto the ice.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
and
Eventually the weight will just snap the ice, and the ship will go right back into the water.
the weight of they use the weight of the ship as like an axe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Now my thinking is, why don't they put like a serrated bow on it? Because I think that would help.
It'll pinch.
Yeah.
It'll pinch in the ice. So what? That's people ask that all the time, right? So if you put like a knife edge on it and you go slam into a imagine like a wall of ice, right?
It'll
What
just
happens when you
connect
what
chunks
happens
of
when you
ice.
take like what happens? Think about an axe swinging against a log, right? What happens when you hit that log and the axe gets stuck, right? That sharp edge gets stuck.
Yeah.
Icebreakers use blunt force trauma, man. It's all blunt force, literally just blunt force trauma. They just slam into these walls of ice and then they back up and slam into them again.
Well, isn't that, remember, what was it, back in the late 80s or early 90s, the whales, didn't they use icebreakers to save those whales?
Up in the Arctic,
Yeah.
they smashed.
Yeah, the ones that were stuck, they had to cut holes, and they had to hopscotch them from hole to hole.
The problem was they didn't have an icebreaker. They didn't have ice. The U.S. and the other nations that were helping didn't have icebreakers big enough and strong enough to get through. Dude, that Arctic ice is 15 feet thick in some spots.
Oh, Elizabeth.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? It's 15 feet. Imagine just 15
Hi,
feet of
Liz.
solid.
How's your dad doing down there?
And some, I've heard rumors that ice is actually stronger than steel.
So they had to call the Russians because they were the only ones that had an icebreaker strong enough to this thing that the breaker that they brought in is like it's wild what they like. I'm telling you, this thing would slam just straight up blunt force trauma its way through. And yet they cut a track. They literally cut a track through the ice shelf back out to open water.
Who's the nation that has the icebreaker that can rock back and forth? They have like engines facing down
Russia.
on each side. Russia, okay. They'll actually go
Russia.
They'll rock the ship side to side to crack ice too. It's crazy. Some of the machine,
So how cruise ships. Cruise ships have those directional. You know what I'm talking about? The directional
bow
props.
Yeah.
To help them. Yeah. So they have the thrusters, right? They have the thrusters, right? It's the same kind of concept with the icebreaker.
Yep.
It's the same concept with that icebreaker. It's a directional prop. They can it's on like it's the units that they're on are insane. It's the whole unit's on a big gyro. Imagine a 4 foot, 4.5 foot, 5 foot propeller on a gyro that can spin 360 degrees.
Yeah.
I actually remember reading, if you were driving in a car doing 60 miles an hour and drove into a brick wall, it's less resistance than a ship trying to break ice.
Oh, wow.
Ice is, I've seen ice literally rip steel hulls apart.
Sure. It's
Oh, yeah. Titanic. Duh.
Well, no, I mean like Deadliest Catch and shit like that.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen him hit ice and it literally caves a bow in.
Wait,
what was it? The Time Bandit? Was it the black? It was a black ship. I think it was the Time Bandit.
I think it was a time bandit.
They put like a 1 or 2, 1.5 inch or not inch foot dent into the bow. It caved it in.
Oh, yeah.
well, yeah, why do you think they avoid the ice like the plague? They're not. Those
They're
hulls
not
are
meant for
thin,
that.
man. You'd be surprised. The hulls of those ships are thin.
Oh yeah, the Time Bandit's hull is only like 2 inches thick.
Yeah. like a lot of those fishing, like they're fishing boats. They're not built for they're not built to deal with that stuff.
Right.
Like if you ever go down into the bow of an icebreaker, the steel's like
I'll be right back.
like
The hell
like the
are you
steel's like
barking at
4
now?
inches.
What do you believe is?
Like the steel's like 4 inches thick, right? For one, and then they have like 150-inch-and-a-half I-beams that are welded diagonal all over the front of it to brace everything.
Just stoop.
Yeah. What? Oh, talking to the dog right now?
Yeah. Have you ever read Clive Cussler, Oregon Files?
No.
No.
That's the kind of ship I want to see made. They took an old ship and totally redid it with all new technology and shit.
And there goes Beantown.
Oh.
Yeah, he's still here. He just dropped out, I think.
Oh, there he's back.
Yeah. By the way, does anyone want a dog?
No, I don't like dogs.
Welcome to life. So listen. Life on the coast is beautiful, but it's horrible for cell phone reception.
You get a satellite phone, then you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Satellite, you can be out in the middle of the ocean and talk.
Yeah, but even satellite phones suck too. We had one at one point.
Yeah. I mean, they're not great. Satellite phones are
radio
good for emergency situations.
There you go.
Yeah. And Bruiser, he's got a CB radio somewhere in that house. Yeah.
I'll get my old Johnson Messenger 223 out. My illegal 5-watt CB radio.
I got a CB radio in my work truck that'll get out to like 100 miles.
Yeah.
Oh, you tweaked and peaked it?
No, he's probably got a couple 100-watt linear behind it. Yeah.
No, a couple 100 miles. No, that's 1,000 miles for a linear. A couple 100 miles is just tweaking and peaking.
Yeah.
You raise it to like 25 watts. That's about it.
Yeah, as long as your equipment can handle it. Yeah. That's why you got to use the old stuff.
Give me a Cobra 148 GTL any day.
Yeah.
Once I get my return money back, I'm going to be searching high and low for a washing machine. I'm already searching.
You can come have the dog, Elizabeth. I just vacuumed the front room, the hallway, and I had to empty the vacuum 4 times.
I shed that
so
much myself.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I shed that much myself.
Try brushing your dog once in a while.
420 is here. All right, light it up. Yeah.
My guy hasn't come through yet.
So you got him.
I already bought mine at the beginning of the month.
I got to message my guy. He was supposed to be here yesterday.
Oh.
I'm going to have to kick his ass.
Have you been
I just go to my local dispensary, so I
yet?
don't worry about it.
Brown House,
Yeah.
did you go out to your photo place yet?
No, I got to wait for gas money. They're sending me gas money to get out there because I with gas prices the way it is, I have no fucking money to drive out there.
I can't believe the
that's a $50 trip.
Holy shit.
That's going to be a $50 trip one way.
Wow.
If not more.
Oh yeah.
Well, I just filled my Jeep Grand Cherokee up, and it cost me $126.
Yeah.
I got a 94 Mustang GT, a whopping like 6 to 8 miles to the gallon. But let me see if I can do this.
Yeah, it just cost me $100. Yeah, it cost me over $120 to fill it up.
That's why you got to go in the Midwest and get some of that E85 and be happy. Yeah.
Okay, OBS.
But see here, they don't sell E85. They just sell the 10 or 12% ethanol to the regular stuff. Midwest, where all the corn's at, you get that E85.
Yeah,
That's,
those flex fuel vehicles.
Yeah. But you don't really see them anywhere other than the Midwest. That's where all your ethanol is.
I got to set this up. I got to show you what my parents' backyard looks like.
It's cute, but yeah, I don't like it for what it does to my car.
I mean, I got enough. I could probably find enough moonshine to run it off of that.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
50 there, yeah.
Start up a still in the backyard. You're set.
Booster right there. Yeah.
Oh no, I got a buddy up in New Hampshire that makes it. It's
110 octane, yeah.
Oh yeah, It's,
you need about 250 proof.
Yeah, that'd be about 110. Yeah.
No, I was watching a Mythbusters episode. They actually ran cars off moonshine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's possible. Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, you got to remember those were old cars too.
It's got to be like the highest proof you can get. Like, the higher the proof, the better efficiency.
Well, they weren't running a pure on that. They were mixing
moonshine. It'll put hair on your chest and start your car.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Take your overnight leftovers and pour it in your tank to get back home. Yeah.
So yeah, this is what I get to deal with.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
You get a whole chainsaw cutting going on there.
My parents' town had a tornado. They were the last people to get electric turned on. They are the cops, the fire department has even said your backyard looks the worst of any place in the whole town.
Where are you at? Where are you at?
I'm in Rockford. This is out by Elgin, Illinois.
Oh yeah, you guys get all those storms that came through.
I got friends that got whacked pretty good a couple of years ago in Mount Juliet, over in Mount Juliet, Tennessee. They got hit with like 2 in like the span of like 14, 15 days, and it demolished their little town. It was brutal.
This is the problem, though. I think the house is going to be a total loss.
You think?
Yeah, because of this one.
How many trees hit it? Oh, there's one.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
It's the neighbor's house, isn't it?
No, that's my parents' house. They have fractures coming from that corner all the way over to the other side of the house. Yeah. There's cracks now in the ceilings and the walls and everything.
Oh, well, yeah, because that energy just dissipated down, right? Yeah.
Yeah, out and through it. Yeah. Go through all the weak joints.
That's a big tree. That's a big tree, man. That's not a little. That's not like a little sapling.
That's not like a branch. It's half a tree.
That's a big branch.
That's half a tree.
There is one of the trees. I guess the top of it broke off and flew across the backyard and landed in the tree on the other side of the yard. They have no clue how to get it out. They want $8,000 to clean this shit up. My parents don't have it.
Oh, you kidding me? Nobody has that kind of no one has that kind of money.
Yep.
No normal person, at least.
Yeah, it ain't like you're gonna do a payment plan to get it removed.
Yeah, that is a mess, man.
Yeah, so you get to cut it all up. What do you do with all the wood?
Wow.
Dude, the city is sending the truck down every day.
You probably, they're gonna have to pull that branch off that roof. You know, they're gonna literally have to pull it off that roof.
Yep, and grind them all up. Yep.
Put some chains to the end of it near the tree.
I know where this is. Okay. I finally figured out where this picture's from. This is from the neighbor's driveway looking into our backyard, or my parents' backyard. So the one I'm going to be posting next.
Yard, yeah. So
that's a mess, man. Wow, that's a mess.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, trying to bring this.
And these trees, they're not. They're old ass trees. They bought the house in '64. they paid $100 each tree to have 2 trees put in. All the other trees, my dad and my mom went to all the farm fields and said, "Do you have any trees that we can dig up in your field?" Because they dig them up and get. So that's how we had probably 30 or 40 trees on the quarter acre.
Yeah, that you just transplanted in, right? Yeah.
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 Oh, it's when
my mom ended up having to call 911 because she couldn't. Because this was when it was 100 degrees out. This happened right before it, and then they have no air conditioning, nothing. My mom can't breathe and shit because it's all hot because she's like 90 years old. She's asking the neighbor because everyone else had power. The power line is under all these trees. They literally they had to run a whole new power line. The power line is still underneath the trees.
They just cut that one out and ran a new one, huh?
Yeah, they probably just ran a new line. Yeah.
But because they didn't have power, my mom's like, "Can I throw an extension cord out? You plug in it so I can at least run a fan." And then, of course, my two dumbass sisters are, "You can't fucking do that. You're a dumb motherfucker." My mom just snapped on him.
No, I would too.
So now I'm going out there next week. I'm going out there next week, and you know me, Adele.
Oh yeah.
I have no problem saying shit.
You're gonna give them a piece of your mind, yeah.
Oh no, well that ain't right. Yeah, absolutely. Somebody's about to get somebody's about to get tore up.
Yeah. Extension cord, you can't do that. Well, yeah, you can.
Fucking 9 years old and she can't, but she needs a fan. It's middle of fucking summer.
Yeah, when it's that hot, take a seat. Don't you sit down. You're 90.
My brother, because I'm the only one that doesn't have the gas money to get out there currently. They're sending me money for gas to get out there to help. Because I don't plan on doing the 200-mile round trip.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So, I'm going out there with.
We had summer storms. If trees, hit power lines, and we look after our elderly people.
Oh, and I got an update. It's not.
We would run, power cords and stuff up to people's houses. But Aussies are just like that.
I found out ComEd.
That makes me angry.
I found out ComEd dropped off the $2,000 check already this morning for the food that was in the freezers and the fridges.
Oh, good.
Oh yeah, probably all went bad. Yeah.
Oh yeah. They had to pitch everything.
Yep.
I told them to take photos first.
Yep.
Yeah.
And my mom's like, yeah, they sent someone out to take pictures, and I'm like, oh gee, I remember someone saying that to you. Oh, who the fuck was that? Who? My mom's like, shut the fuck up. Stop being a smart ass. I'm like, hey, it's not just my ass. But yeah, I mean, I've never seen it. Even when we had the microburst back in the 90s, it wasn't even that bad.
So see, we don't. I'm up in the Northeast. I'm in Massachusetts. We don't get the tornadoes not too often at least. But we get big I'm on the coast. We get big offshore storms that come through, and they will tear an area up on you. They will tear an area up on you.
This used to be a 150-foot tree.
Now it's going to be kindling.
It's now a 50-foot tree.
Yeah.
No, now it's going to be cut down and turned into sawdust.
Yeah, and
it's going to be a pile of.
No, they're just throwing it out because no one wants the wood because it's so fresh.
Yeah, you're going to grind all that stuff up.
But it's like
it'll never burn.
Yeah, but it's like they're literally doing this. My dad, which is 90 years old, my brother, which is 50, my sister, which is 60, my other sister, which is 30. No, I don't know how old they are anymore because I'm the youngest one and I'm almost 50. So I don't know how, but yeah, my brother went and bought chainsaw and chains and gas and ComEd's reimbursing them for all that, which is good.
Yeah. Then you
But I'm going out there with my 2-man handsaw, my old 1900s 2-man handsaw.
Yeah.
Because they're having a problem with the chainsaw where my mom's like, my brother was pulling the thing for 20 minutes trying to start the damn chainsaw. And I'm like, dude, take the fucker back. Right now. Take it back.
Yeah, take it back.
Obviously something's wrong with it.
Or you don't know how to operate a chainsaw.
Either that or
Well, it's not hard. You prime it, you pull the fucking cord.
My brother is not the smartest person. I mean, he's had.
You know what? I bet he did. I bet he put unmixed gas in it.
I don't know. He knows about. Well, no, because he had a boat, so he knows about 2-cycle engines and shit.
But it would be a 4-cycle though.
No. Most chainsaws are.
He had the safety switch still.
Most chainsaws.
But my brother is not the sharpest tool in the shed anymore because he's had a bunch of accidents. When he was like 18. He was rear-ended while he was riding his bike to work. He was rear-ended by a Cadillac and went over the whole car.
Oh,
you know, he has brain damage, but it's not.
So he's,
brain, you know,
it's done. Yeah. Oh yeah.
He works at a print shop, and it took him 1.5 years to figure out a ruler.
Yeah, he's got brain damage.
Yeah, he cannot grasp like a half of an inch is a half inch. A half of that is a quarter inch. He can't grasp it. He has it all written down. Even to this day, he's been working at this print shop for 30 years now, and he still has to reference this piece of paper that I made when I was in like 4th grade.
Yeah. All right, Adele, we'll play nice. Yeah.
Play nice? Who said play nice?
Adele. She's BRB. Play nice.
Oh, fuck that Adele chick. Her country is the responsibility. Do you know who's making the LCSs? Australia. They fucked us. I've always had a problem with them building our chips though, because the way I look at it, it's a warship for the United States. The United States should build it.
Yeah, well, the United States used to do all that stuff. Now they just ship it out, farm it out to somebody else.
Yeah, I don't. And look what we have now, though. We got ships that don't work because they were designed badly. I don't know who designed them. All I know is Australia built them.
Yeah.
But it's like, well, I mean, come on. Anyone, let's do what is it? Aluminum and steel combined in a saltwater ship. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, there you go. That'll rot away real fast.
Yeah. Why not just make it out of pallets?
Hell, might as well make it out of copper if you want to really go fast. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you have all that together to make electricity while you're in the water. Yeah. But oh well.
You know what? No. Where's my new ship?
What, your made up one there?
No, that's the Mikasa. These are all real ships.
Oh, I know, but the ones that you modify of real ships.
Oh no, I make the real camo. They actually had these camos on them back in the late 40s. It was called MS-22.
Oh,
and I'm making all my U.S. ships look like that. There we go. That's the newest one I got. Uh-oh, it didn't work. Hold on.
No.
Why didn't it work? Oh, because I changed that one.
That's the Japanese ship, that's why.
No, I changed the wrong picture. I don't know what picture. Oh, I know what picture I changed. The drunk one. There we go. Now I'm on the...
Yeah, the drunk and Denver. Never.
And I want my test.
I'm gonna switch to my computer. So let's see.
What are you on? Your phone?
There we go.
I'm on my phone right now.
The USS Benson. I'm not done with it yet, though. I still got to do the rangefinder on the top.
There you go.
Oh, this is the old picture too. I did the torpedo tubes last night. I colored them the dark, just like the tops of the turrets.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because like I said, I mean, I literally, it takes me a couple days to do each one because I double check it, I triple check it, I recheck it to make sure it's all good and shit.
Yeah, your ADHD kicks in, you do it more.
My OCD and ADHD. But yeah, I actually do it. I actually found a website that explained it was actually listed all the rules for all the different camos. And I'm conforming to the Navy rules to make these camos.
Oh God, ships again. Here we go.
Hey, shut up, man! This is my like $8 million Benson.
Yeah, it's all in its head too. Yeah, you know. Yeah. Is that the drug-induced vision there?
I just need to make a copy. So I'm still here. I'm still.
I can't wait until I actually play this ship.
I don't know. I played that game for a few days ago. Hell with this game.
Oh, it's fun when you play with people.
Yeah.
Me, Adele, and 44 play a lot together.
Yeah, I've seen some of you guys play. So yeah.
But this thing has 2 torpedo launchers with 5 torpedoes each. I can't wait to play it.
I assume you're going after submarines too. Yeah.
Oh, everything. Submarine. We got subs, destroyers, light cruisers, heavy cruisers, battleships, battle cruisers, which they call battleships, and CVs.
No aircraft carriers?
Yeah, CVs.
Oh.
Subs are SS, destroyers are DD, light cruisers are CA, heavy cruisers are CB, battleships are BB, carriers are CVs.
Too confusing. Yeah.
You know what? He'll. This was one of my favorite ships to do, though. Right there. The USS Ranger. I did the blue deck on it and the number on the deck and everything, and
Coffee good.
He'll be back. Yeah. He's going on his computer, he said.
It really if you get someone to play with you, like as I play with Adele and 44, I'm teaching them how to play.
Oh yeah.
And Adele's already doing randoms. I can't believe it.
They're so much fun, though.
All right, put your rabbit behind you there, Beantown. Yeah.
Honestly, I don't even play randoms that much.
Put your rabbit behind you.
Put the rabbit up.
I haven't played them since.
Put the rabbit up. All right, hold on. I gotta turn the other studio light on so it actually shows up. Hold on.
No, you gotta brighten up. You gotta brighten up your green screen. Huh? Yeah. Your green screen is
I love it because it looked like the rabbit was trying to come up and kill him.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta brighten up the green screen where it pops. Yeah.
I think I know why you didn't like it. You didn't start with a recruiter code. Bigfoot said he played the game for a while and he didn't like it.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just went in blank.
I think he's just signed up on his
own. If you get someone to invite you, you get a bunch of free shit to start off with.
Yeah.
That makes it a lot easier.
I used this YouTube. So my email for this YouTube to sign up again using Roundhouse's recruiter code, and I got a whole heap of stuff.
There you go.
Oh yeah, those are your friends.
Kill it. You can't kill me. I'm the devil rabbit. 666.
Beantown, and I'm ready to give him a big old hug and strangle. Yeah.
So no, yeah, I blame Catfish Terry for this, but Bobby and I were talking all night last night. I went to sleep, woke up this morning, and there's messages from the car show.
Yeah. Once you get your number, he haunts you. Yeah.
Diesel, no, you forget. I went and added him on Facebook while we were on the live stream.
Get. Come on.
Can I be bad? Can I do my Bismarck picture?
Oh god. One time.
Hey, we sunk that, or they sunk that ship. So go for it.
Yeah.
I'm actually in the process of altering all the camos to make them more real.
Oh my god. You didn't.
What? The only thing I don't like is because they have a camo it's what they call under the raised from the sea camo, and it's all it looks like it was under the ocean. The only problem I have with it is that the stern is not broken off.
Oh,
yeah, I think they should cut the stern off in that one because the stern actually broke off.
But yeah,
I can't wait until I get the ship though.
I see logic, but how can a ship sail with the stern broken off?
Well, how can it sail with big ass holes in the hull, which it has?
It's like those decals you can get for your car that looks like bullet holes.
Yeah, it's called chambers that seal them off.
It's just extra ventilation. Yeah. It gets hot in a battleship. Here you go. There, I'll be nice. There.
The one time I've been skydiving, the freaking Cessna had bullet holes up the side of it, and they'd put like duct tape on one of the wings. Just made it look like the dodgiest freaking plane out there.
Dude, I was in a one-engine Cessna back in the day, and where the support, because it was a roof wing, not the floor wing version, the roof wing. And the supports coming from the bottom of the floor to the it had gray tape around where the wing was, connecting it to the wing. Yeah. They connected the support to the wing with gray tape, and I'm like,
that's what this is like. It just
should we really be in this plane?
Oh yeah, there's
bolts behind that. To jump out of that plane.
We got in trouble because he let me fly the plane, and I didn't turn I didn't turn fast enough, so we went into O'Hare Airport airspace, and he got yelled at. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they don't like you doing that.
Even back in the 80s, they didn't like you doing that.
No.
But yeah, this is what I did last night, the torpedo racks, the tops.
Oh, okay.
Which I'm still trying to figure out where the pieces are for those square on each torpedo in the middle of them, the squares. I still can't find those pieces.
Well, they're in your puzzle box.
They're in there somewhere.
Yeah. Well, if you actually saw what the actual pictures that I'm working with are like compared to the ship, it's like, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Like what was it? The Mahan. It's the line is supposed to be straight, the blue stripe, according to the water line. From the lowest part of the deck to the water line is supposed to be blue. Yeah. But in the picture, I had to make the line an arch because that's how they do the models. I don't know how the hell they wrap these two-dimensional models over these ships, the three-dimensional models, but it's crazy.
Have you seen the to scale ships that actually have like working props and stuff like that are RC?
Yes, I have, and those are insane. They're awesome. Agami models, AG or Agus models or something like that is making a Bismarck. It's 4 foot long.
You know what I'm talking about, right? The to scale like like ships.
Yeah.
Very controlled. Yeah.
It's a subscription based model. Each month you get a magazine with some parts. And you build the model, and it comes with the wiring and the lighting and the LED and all, and the motors and all that to turn the turrets and shit. Oh man, if I had the $5,000 to buy this, I would so buy it.
They are wicked cool because it's literally like it's what is it like a 120 or I think it's like a 1/20th scale, right? I think
Well, they're all different. The one I'm thinking of, I believe it's a 1/350th. 1/350th.
Oh you're right. Yeah, it's like 253. Yeah, one and 250, 350. Yeah.
Oh wait, no,
Like
1/200th. That's what you're talking about. The 1/200th scale.
Yeah. Yep. They're massive. They're like 5 feet long. They're like 5 feet long and like a foot wide. Like
I saw a model. I saw a model last night. In fact, I was looking at a model shop. I so want it. I don't know which sub it was, but it was a German submarine, 1/48 scale.
Holy shit!
Oh, so it's probably huge. That's probably like
so you could like ride on it.
That's probably like an 8 foot, like a
yeah.
It's probably like an 8 foot art,
Because the people in 1/48 people are roughly 4 inches tall. They're like a GI Joe figure.
That's what I'm talking about. So it's like that's got to be a huge model.
Yeah. It was gorgeous though. Oh my god. They give you a real teak for the deck.
Oh, that's cool.
They get, and it's a cutaway, so you have all the interior too.
Wow.
This thing was.
The cool part is you build it. Like they send it to you in like a big crate, and you build it.
Yeah. The model itself was $8,000.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, they're not cheap.
This is.
They're something that big. Like
they're museum. Well, what it is it's a museum quality model.
Right.
Yeah. No, they're meant for like serious collectors.
Yeah. Like you would need a proper showroom for shit like that.
On top of the perfect spot would be on top of a mantle for a fireplace, because you need something that big.
Yeah. Like one of those, like if you have like a big like oak mantle over the fireplace. Yeah.
No, right up there on your lake, playing with it.
My dad had one. He bought one. He bought it was a destroyer of some kind. It was like 3 feet long.
Whippersnipper motor in it and send it out on the lake. Like
he was playing with it on the chain of lakes. He was in a nice little cove on his boat and he's playing around, and some dude in a jet ski ran it over.
Oh no! I'd be so mad.
The first day he took it out, the ski just comes up right over it. Just literally, it turned into dust. It just, man, I wish I would have had a video of it. It was awesome. You could have made like a World War II video with it.
My destroyer got ruined.
Sucks. I'd be waiting at the boat ramp for the dude on the jet ski so I could knock his fucking lights out.
He did. He turned the boat on and just gunned it and went after him. But the jet ski was able to go into a spot where he couldn't, because he was in a 28-foot Carver aft cabin. So he had a nice draft. He couldn't get, he was pissed.
Oh, I'd be livid.
He spent $2,000 on it.
That's hours and hours and thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
Well, so I got a friend of mine who's into the RC planes, the remote control.
Oh, those are even more. Jesus.
To scale planes, right? And one of his friends is really like into like the tech and like really into like so he blended. You know how they come with like a camera, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, he meshed VR and that camera together.
Oh wow!
So when you put the VR goggles on, you're sitting in the cockpit of the plane, and you can look to both sides and see the props spinning. So it's basically he's driving the plane with the remote, and you're sitting in it like you're driving it.
Yeah,
I did that when I was 8 years old. I bought one of those balsa wood PBYs, the Catalina. And I built it up and I put the engines in it and I took it to the airfield and I took off. No problem. I'm flying around and I go to land and I crashed it.
Well, see, now
2.5 years.
Like back when the hobby was first getting started, they didn't have like those trainer planes. So he's got like 3 trainer planes, and it's basically you know those old like styrofoam gliders that we used to get, right?
Yep.
It's like a harder material, but very similar to that. So if you crash it, it's just you buy like 8 different wings, and you could spend $150 and buy and basically build 6 planes.
Yeah. They didn't have shit like that back then. It was you bought the $200-$300 model, and you took the couple years to build it, and the tissue paper you had to put over the wings and shit like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Put the dope on there to keep it stiff. Yeah.
And I loved it, man, because the PBY I think is the sexiest damn plane. I love the PBY Catalinas. It was the only plane they actually designed from the ground up to be able to turn off an engine on purpose to conserve fuel.
Yeah.
I'm kind of partial to the World War II like Spitfires and the Mustangs.
My dad's a Mustang freak.
Just the look, man. It just looks mean. You know what I mean? Like it just looks mean.
I always like the. I got a kick out of the seaplanes. I like the amphibian planes because they could land on the land and the water.
I've actually seen RC seaplanes take off and land on a lake. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, it is super. You think landing on a regular RC plane, landing on a tarmac is hard? No, that's child's play compared to landing on a lake.
I've actually been up in a seaplane. It's pretty cool.
Yep.
We went to Pigeon Forge, and I'm for the week. We were there for a week, and I'm like, well, let's do something today. So I'm looking through the phone book. What the hell's there to do around here? An airplane museum. Oh, look at that! They have a PBY right in their picture. Okay, let's go. So we go there. I'm looking. Where's the PBY? Oh, we got rid of that 2 years ago. I'm like, I want my goddamn money back. That's why I came.
I want my money back.
Your picture that is in this year's phone book showed you had that plane, and it irked me.
Right. Yeah.
To me, that was like false advertising type shit. You know, I was pissed.
Oh, I would be too.
Oh.
I have been in a B-29, a B-24, and a B-17. I have not been in a Catalina yet, though. Then again, not many. I don't think there is any Catalinas that run at air shows because they're all used still. Because the PBY Catalinas are used for firefighting now.
Oh.
Yep. Yeah, they fill up and they use them up here a lot. Yeah.
I just like the fact that the wing pontoons were able to be retracted and turned into the tips of the wings.
Yep.
That was like an engineering feat that I just found interesting.
That's neat.
Which is why I liked Tailspin so much too.
Oh.
And to this day, I still watch Tailspin because of the seaplanes. The Conwing L-16, the Sea Duck, best looking plane I've ever seen. I was a stupid enough kid back in the day that I actually wrote to Disney and asked, "Where is Cape Suzette?" And was the Sea Duck based on a real plane? Like, is there an actual real plane that looks like the Sea Duck?
Yeah.
That's cute. I can just imagine little roundhouse with his hat, paper and a pen, going, "Dear Disney."
With my big old with my big old pencil that's like an inch. You know, the big old pencils that are an inch around.
Yeah. Bag of crayons.
And a piece of board. Dear Disney.
And your drooling bag, a bib on.
I actually made a Lego version of the Sea Duck that I still have to this day on my shelf.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah. I've altered it now. I kind of.
Yeah, now it's got jets instead. Yeah.
No, I added two. I lengthened the wings. I lengthened the wings and made it a 4-engine plane.
Oh, there you go.
All right.
It's only about. It's not even a foot long, and maybe like 9 inches wingspan. You know, tip to tip.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But I incorporated the Catalina's retractable wing pontoons.
Yeah, it's a modified Colby Gullwing L-16 seaplane is what it is.
It's a Conwin L-16C.
Well, it's L-16.
Yeah, L-16C. Because it's
Well, it didn't say that.
No, I named it that when I was a kid. Because you had the F-15A, the F-15B, the F-15, each revision they had a letter to it.
Yeah.
So because there was 4 engines and the retractable pontoons on the wing, I just called it a C. C version.
Yeah, they never made a 4-engine version. No.
Yeah, no. I still actually it's not even done because I didn't have all the parts. I still have to go to the what is it called, Bricklink, and I want to buy a couple parts so I could finish it finally.
Yeah, you can buy it. You can make one in Legos too.
That's what it is. It's Legos,
Yeah.
but it's really hard to find the old 1970s propellers.
Yeah, well.
You can only find the new propellers.
You may be better off making them yourself.
No, I'll find them eventually. Hey, what did I tell you the other day? Don't tell me I can't do something because I'll prove to you I can.
Okay, you can't do something then. Okay, then you won't.
Okay, you can't make those yourself.
No, but you can.
I could. I mean, it would cost more money than it would be to buy, old ones though, because I'd have to make molds and all that. But
very true.
Yeah, which color props you looking for? The black ones?
Honestly, I don't even care about the color. It's the connector part.
A friend of mine just posted a photo. She's in front of the Goonies house.
Yeah, you need the propeller shaft.
Those are really hard to find because they only came. They only made them for the tail part of the helicopters. No, they did make a couple airplanes, but nowadays the blades are actually curved blades like a real propeller, and they're a lot bigger, and that would totally throw my scaling off. Because when I was building it, I made it so it could sit on the bottom and the propellers wouldn't hit whatever it's sitting on. You could still spin the propellers, and if I went to a bigger propeller, it wouldn't be able to work.
Well, the ones that look at the Lego one, it just looks like it just sits on the ground by itself, not on anything.
I'll have to take pictures and post them on the Discord, on Curiosity's Discord.
Oh yeah. I kind of forget that I have a Discord sitting there.
Why? I just posted another video this morning. The bridge collapse in Florida that happened a couple years ago. The pedestrian bridge collapse.
That was crazy.
I love that guy's channel though. Painfully difficult or something like that? He does all sorts of good videos.
Too much like work.
Bobby, what the fuck are you sending me?
I don't know. Thank God he doesn't have my email address. No, but he may. I think he does now.
Oh my god.
No, I think he does because Terry. I don't know. Did Terry send you my email yet?
I'll put that one up on the green screen. That shit's hilarious.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Beantown should have my email because Terry supposedly gave it to him.
I don't know.
That's funny right there.
That's funny there.
That's funny right there.
That's funny right there.
So I think I screwed my shoulder up. I think I'm gonna have to go to a doctor.
Oh really?
What'd you
That's
do?
not good.
I've been having problems with my shoulder for the past couple of years. I think it's rotator cuff shit.
Oh hell! Don't use it as much.
No, that's the shoulder I sleep on is what it is.
Well, sleep on the other shoulder.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to start. I always end up waking up on this shoulder though.
Yeah.
Because of my knee.
Yeah, my legs don't go one way. That's all.
Well, no, because I got a Tempur-Pedic. If I sleep on my left side, because my left leg is bad, the weight of my knee the weight of my leg when I'm sleeping, on my side, will press on my other leg and like bend it at the kneecap, and it ends up hurting.
Yeah, that's why you don't sleep like that. Yeah.
But then if I sleep on my right side, I got my shoulder problem. I'm all fucked up.
Sleep on your back, then you have none.
Oh, I can't. No, could never sleep on my back.
Oh, I started on my stomach and up on my back.
Never could sleep on my stomach or my back. I was always sleeping on
I sleep however I fucking manage to get to sleep. I just toss them down until I find something.
Whatever position I pass out in, that's where that's
exactly.
Then you wonder why you wake up with sore necks and shoulders and
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there was this one time I was on a pogo stick and I fell asleep. Man, I had some really funky dreams.
Yeah, bouncing away, huh?
No, I kept feeling like I had to poo.
Well, that's when you get up and do it.
I'm not saying it.
Yeah, because it's telling you better go.
Why? I set you up perfectly. Oh man, we used to do that all the time. Pallet jack scooter. Fuck yeah, man.
Yeah.
And then you could. I was great at. I was the only one that could do a braking 360.
Yeah.
And not fall off. Yeah, no, because what you do is you jack it up like she has it, and the brake you let it down, and it scrapes on the ground. And I was able to do a 360. I was the only one that was able to do it. The one guy tried it, and he went through the wall.
Yeah, when I worked at the hardware store,
he hit the wall.
Yeah, the guys used to ride the pallet jacks up and down the aisles all the time after close. Naturally, we wouldn't do it while there were customers in the store, but after hours was a different story because we'd be there till like 10 o'clock at night cleaning shit up.
All I know is you don't do it with a pallet on there.
No,
you don't.
Which is another guy. My brother actually did that. He's like, oh, I could do that. He got a pallet. He's standing on the pallet. He's doing the little scooter thing. He drops it and he went out. He was spread eagle on the floor.
Stopped and he kept going. Yeah.
Sucked in.
Because he didn't realize that when he drops it, the skid's gonna stop and the jack is gonna keep going. But yeah, it was funny. I laughed my ass. I laughed so hard that I damn near pissed my pants at work.
Yep.
Yeah, well, serves him right.
He got me back though. He talked to the boss and made me do the cutter for like a week and a half.
Oh wow, Terry's Tropical's still fucking live.
Yeah, I know. He's going on 8 hours, 9. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man.
Oh yeah, I tried to go up on it like 5 hours ago, and he wasn't there. I was talking to the guy who was up there with him. Well, yeah, he said he came back about an hour later. He fell asleep.
My longest stream was when I did the angelfish egg watch for like 4 days.
Yeah, 12
oh
hours
God, he's got Gromby up. Never mind.
Oh, should I pop in?
Yeah, go ahead. Give him hell.
Oh, God. Terry's on
I guarantee you, he wouldn't even let me up. I guarantee you.
Oh, you alienated him too many times?
Where did you get that photo of me in my workout gear?
Oh, Jesus Christ. You just now noticed it? That's been up for we've been talking about it for 10 minutes already.
Oh, good God.
Oh, watch your Bobby. He's sneaky, man. Yeah.
He is.
Hey, Adele, that's fucking hilarious, right?
Right.
I know Adele won't go to Terry's stream because she'll just get harassed again.
Oh yeah, Terry's good for that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's better off, you go in there, say hi, goodbye, or whatever, and then leave, before he realizes.
much.
Dude, no,
Yeah.
this one
That's what I
stream,
did. What the fuck is left?
he went total like perv shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm like, I'm even going, dude.
He seemed a little, like, yeah.
I'm even like, dude, that's a little creepy.
So, he went into my Facebook profile, found a photo from 2013 where my crackhead ex had given me some fucking skanky dress to put on and taken photos and tagged me in it. Found one of those photos, then comes up on my panel, puts it up on the screen, and starts telling everyone how sexy I look.
Yeah, that's he was borderline creeper the other night.
Dude, I seriously think he has a white panel van with a box of candy in the back of it somewhere.
But the thing is,
and a clown mask.
He's married. His wife's had a stroke, and she is upstairs.
He's
and
downstairs.
she still has like disabilities, so she never fully recovered from the stroke. He cares for her. He's sitting downstairs creeping on fucking people on YouTube when he's got a wife upstairs that probably needs his help. Like,
yeah, he was borderline creeper the other night.
Yeah,
he usually is.
He has his moments where he's not too bad, but he's been really creepy towards me lately.
Yeah, but that's when he's not drinking.
No, it's whenever.
Oh.
No, usually he's a happy drunk and doesn't get that way.
Well, I don't know. I honestly can't tell anymore when he's drunk and when he's sober.
I try not to even talk to him if he's been drinking.
So yeah, and I kind of called him out. I'm like, mate, that's a bit creepy. Like that's borderline fucking white band shit.
Well, when I start saying something is creepy, people should really pay attention. Me of all people saying something is not right.
Say it one time, you go, "Oh mate, you look really nice in that photo." Like, okay, thanks, Terry. But it wasn't. He just kept going.
He just kept going and going and going. He wouldn't.
It was borderline kind of creeper.
Yeah. So
he has a banana and a clown mask in his hand.
As Terry will say, man, I love you to death, but no, you don't do that. I'm sorry.
There you go, Adele. Your favorite chip.
So yeah, that's what I'm gonna say about that. What? I can't even say it.
I said that's your favorite chip.
Oh yeah.
The machine gun chip.
Yeah, and there goes Beantown.
Oh,
there he goes. Bobby, come back!
Yeah, he hasn't paid his long internet bill there. Yeah.
I hit the duck. That was my bad.
No, you hit the wrong button.
No, so if you hit the duck symbol on StreamYard on your PC on your computer, it shuts it down.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean the done
so
button.
I was like messing
button?
around and I hit the duck.
The done button.
What the duck ever do to you? You hit geese, not ducks.
I'll duck you.
Ducks' lives matter, man.
Yeah, with the shotgun.
Duck off.
I don't duck hunt, so that's all right. Yeah.
I got a buddy with a podcast, a hockey podcast, and it's called Puck Off.
You son of a motherless duck.
I like that.
Puck off. Yeah. Now back to our compact. Puck off.
All right, I think this worked. Let's see.
I don't know.
Famous last words. I think this works.
I think this will work.
I think I can. I think I can.
No,
he's the choo-choo train going up the hill.
He's changing his background again there.
Oh, it's too big. Oh, damn it.
Was it too big?
Yeah.
Resize it.
Yeah, resize it.
I can't shrink it down. It'll look. It's not going to do it.
It'll look weird.
No.
Damn it.
Hello, Stelia. How's the finger
Celia,
going?
hello.
How's your thumb? He cut himself with a table saw.
Well,
What?
don't do that.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he was on Terry's
Not
stream
good.
this morning. Yeah. So he took his painkillers and antibiotics and went to bed. That's the last time I heard of him. That was hours ago.
That wasn't too bad. That sucks.
Yeah, it's one of these lopsided stories. All we get to hear is the laughter. We don't get to see it. Yeah.
Should we start calling him Johnny now?
What?
Yeah, Johnny.
Huh?
Didn't Johnny get his finger cut off?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he didn't get his finger cut off. He just got a cut off. No.
Hey,
You know what?
stop that.
This is. Tell him that's what he gets for hanging out with Amber Heard.
Well,
Well, he'll probably.
The whole Saw thing. That's just a cover story.
Oh, okay. Sounds good to me. I saw the evidence, so I mean, hell, you ain't gonna fake a saw cut.
oh god.
Right?
I heard she's still carrying on like a Muppet and doing like
Oh, yep.
interviews and
Yep.
shit.
She is.
How bad is her PR team?
She's blaming everyone but herself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's taking it too far, mate. Like no one fucking believes her.
You know what someone needs to do?
That's the thing that she's got to realize. She's only hurting herself now.
I want to see one of these interviews. Give her a freaking apple and say, "Just put this in your mouth."
Because she's realized, okay, my life is fucking over.
Dude, she's completely broke.
She's going broke until something sticks.
She's already appealing it. She appealed
She's not going to win.
Oh, I know. She appealed it though.
No,
So we're probably going to go through this again soon.
No,
Well, Scott's a
no,
quality.
she tried to send in the appeal straight away. The judge went, no.
Well, that's cheap for plants.
Scott just spent $95 on. What did you get, Scott?
I've been throwing plants away. That's how much might grow.
I spend $95 on plants like once a week.
No,
Although they're not alive.
no. And mine, I don't spend that much for a month
Oh,
supply.
I love that.
Yeah.
Mommy.
Oh,
That's so pretty.
I smoke constantly.
Well, so do I. Yeah, I don't spend that much.
It's great for it's great for the ADHD.
Yeah, good for the munchies too. Yeah,
See, I don't get munchies.
you don't get munchies.
Nope.
Oh, we got a 24-hour dispensary where I'm at. It's clutch.
I don't need. I tried. I went to dispensary once. I will never go again.
Yeah, he's
Four times the street price. I said, "Fuck you."
So
Bobby,
in
fuck you and those
Massachusetts,
brownies.
it's a 20% upcharge. 20%.
Oh yeah.
What did I get? I paid $90 for an eighth.
I pay $30 for an
Wow.
ounce.
Here it's 65.
Oh,
Hell, I
That's
pay
not
30 for
bad.
an ounce. 30 for 28 grams.
hey, shit! I just call my guy and say, "Yo, do me a spot."
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
No, seriously, I'm that good with my guy. He'll spot me.
yeah.
Yeah, it's called a front. Yeah.
Hey, there's still-
how's it hanging? How's the film
Hey,
going?
y'all all needs to come down to Jersey, man. Y'all paying too much. I paid 20 for an eighth.
Well, no,
I
that's the
paid
dispensary.
20 for
I
an
pay
hour.
20. I pay 20 for. I pay 15 for an eighth on the street.
Man, you wouldn't catch me dead.
I
in
pay
Jersey.
$30 for an ounce. That's 4 eighths.
Yeah, I pay 150 to 170 for an ounce. I get several varieties to choose from. It's always high quality.
If I went to Jersey, I'd have to kick my own ass.
Yeah. They probably wouldn't want you in New Jersey.
Probably
Yeah.
not. So I wouldn't know how to walk
I'd
around.
have to take a shower after I drove through that state.
In fact, I got to take a shower by just saying Jersey.
Y'all talking junk about Jersey. Your place is probably polluted. Probably got
hey, listen. You know what? You know what people don't realize? Jersey is like all woods. It's so weird.
Yeah.
Like Jersey is all wood. Like the only like real city part is near the water. Everything else is all woods.
No, it's not. I've never been to Jersey. I live in Patterson. I live in a city. It's all houses. It's all buildings. I have to travel 45 minutes to get to water.
Do you? Oh, so you're off the water. You're not. Yeah.
I'm in a city, dude. It's highly populated, metropolitan type.
Yeah, he's inland.
I'm in a city. I mean, like.
So how far are you from? New York?
Like 20 minutes.
Yeah. So you're not too far. Yeah.
Yeah. So you can rub with the New Yorkers.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, but New Jersey it used to be all farms, so you're gonna find a lot of farms once you get away from some of the populated areas.
Yeah, it's all flat. It's all flat, right?
No. We got mountains all over the place. As soon as you leave the city, you're gonna find a bunch of hickabillies.
I was just reading something on. I guess like 95% of the farms in New Jersey are horse farms.
Really?
Really?
That I did not know.
It's like the farms that they have aren't like food farms. It's like,
there are a lot of esquires. Yeah, I give you that. But there are food farms all over the place.
Oh, there are. Okay.
New Jersey grows is one of the highest producers of tomatoes, cucumbers, and many other things. Blueberries, cranberries.
Blueberries.
Yeah, so that stuff you consume like that, it probably came from Jersey.
No, I get mine from California.
I thought they came from China, like everything else.
No, actually, most of our fruits come from Costa Rica. Actually.
Yeah. Yeah, probably Costa Rica. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Most of our fruits come from Costa Rica. They made a deal with them. That's why we don't no longer get our fruits and vegetables from our own land.
Yeah. Except for pineapples.
I used to eat some of the most tastiest stuff that we grow right here in the United States, and we can't even eat our own vegetables.
Oh, we do, but we got to hire the Mexicans to harvest them. Yeah.
You can't say that no more.
I'll say whatever I say. They're still Mexicans. What do you call them?
Right? Ain't no secret. It's not a.
What do you call them?
In fact, that's how I got kicked off Facebook. I was on Facebook for a week, and they kicked me off because it was right when when we had the E. coli lettuce problem. And they're like, "How does this happen?" I said, "Well, it's the Mexicans shitting in the fields."
That's fucked up.
Well, I can see why they kicked you off for that comment. I would kick you off too for that comment.
Yeah, that is fucked up, man.
But that's what was happening. It was a fact. I mean, that they found out that I heard that on the news. That's what was causing the E. coli. Was they wouldn't go and leave the field. They would just shit in the field.
Then harvest the shitty ass lettuce. Huh?
Yeah. After that, I don't eat lettuce.
Oh my god!
I don't eat lettuce no more. Nope.
I feed it to my plecos.
That's what you call a shitty situation.
Yeah.
Right. This is why I'd rather grow my own vegetables.
This is why we can't have nice things anymore.
Yeah, because people shitting on them. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want ants? Because this is how you get ants.
But it's not only that. The company, the companies themselves, they wasn't washing the stuff then either.
Yeah.
Because there's many animals and things that that do that stuff on the ground, and we're fine. But yeah, because it gets processed, it gets washed. Obviously, they didn't go through that. They skipped the washing part.
Or didn't do good enough.
I remember getting lettuce. I went to a restaurant. We got lettuce, and there was dirt in it.
Really?
Yeah.
Actual dirt.
That's happened to me one time too.
And it wasn't dust dirt. It was like chunks of dirt.
Yeah, it was like chunks of like loam, like dirt. Yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't. Oh, there's a piece of dust dirt. No, it wasn't like that.
Yeah, because when grass gets dirt in it, when lettuce gets dirt, it gets it right into the leaves and it compacts it.
What happens as the plant grows?
Plants grow? No.
Oh my god, shut up, Roundhouse.
Fish trap and put them in a spot. Yeah. Like, I didn't know that. No.
Oh, fucking hell.
There we go. Oh, man. When my last cigar.
Well, you have to go get some more.
Yeah, I save so much money when I'm buying in my town. That same pack that I paid $3.50 for over here, it cost me $2.50 in my city.
Well, you better double up then. You get more.
So glad I don't smoke cigarettes anymore.
Yeah, I messed up. I knew I should have brought 2 packs. 30 wasn't enough.
Hey, Adele.
What?
Come here. Look at that. You put the.
Oh, I don't fucking go. Wait, go back. Put it back on.
Yeah.
I want to see the
You want to see what?
dog.
All right.
I've seen that.
Oh, so was his dad.
Hell.
Oh, so was his dad there. Yeah.
No one wants to see that.
Yeah.
You're lucky I didn't pull my pants down.
No, yeah. We don't want to see the moon today. No, it's not dark enough.
I'll do that old joke. Oh, I sat in gum.
There goes my stream.
Yeah. She just got
and it's gone.
Vibration of Paralysis 3.0.
Yeah, 3.0. Yeah.
Oh, 3.0, here I come.
Yeah.
Eventually, she'll start have to doing 8.1, 8.2, because she's gonna run out of numbers.
Fucking hell. That's what I get. There goes the neighborhood.
Yeah, hell, it's already gone anyway.
Fine, let's go eat, you piece of shit. Go.
Oh, I just got up and all my water lights came on.
Father, some damn dog, you.
Are you what?
What the? Oh my god!
Show us some of the
damn dog, always making me get up.
Yeah. We're hearing Adele laugh at what? We ain't seeing crap. Come on, let's do it. No, he ain't gonna show us what he's sending there. Okay.
Whoever is in charge of making sure I don't do shit is fucking fired.
Oh, you need a bigger fan, Roundhouse.
Oh hell no! That's a 1978 Kmart window fan. That thing will never die.
Sure it will.
Basically, it could survive a nuclear blast and still run.
Metal blade, metal fan blade, all metal construction, no plastic in this shit.
I got one right here. It's called a 20-inch high-velocity fan. It'll blow that thing away.
Oh, how did you go at the vet the other day?
Because I've had plenty of those fans, and
me?
after a couple of years, they give up.
Taking the dogs in the. You took him to.
Dude, no. I just every year I put a drop of oil in the oil spot where you oil the motor, and it's good.
Well, you said mine's all metal. It's a 20-inch fan. I could crank it up and
a little lubrication.
Yeah, you just got to make sure your shafts are lubed.
No shaft. You only got one.
Wow.
Now your bearings, a different story.
Well, I'm talking about fans in general. That's why I said shafts.
No, I get them and I use them for a couple of years and then they die, even with oil.
Nope, this thing, this has been running since, honestly, this fan has been running nonstop for the past 5 years. I have not once turned it off.
Well, you had to turn it up to clean it.
Consumerism comes in. These days, it makes us cheaper, so the corporations earn more money, and we have to buy and shit every couple of months because shit will break. It's not built to last anymore. It's built so it works for a little while, and then you've got to replace it.
Well, yeah, that's why you pay for the ones that last.
No, they don't sell the stuff that lasts any longer.
Yeah, they don't make anything that lasts anymore.
No, we live in a replacement world.
Yeah. I've had
they do that on purpose too. You know that they do that on purpose because look, we've all had refrigerators that never messed up in our lives, right? Now they sell refrigerators with a 10-year warranty.
Yeah, not a lifetime.
Yeah. Before you didn't have to worry about lifetime and guarantees or how long something was going to last. You just knew it was going to last if you paid for that upcharge. Wow, just so many flies.
Man, fly strips are the best invention ever. Yeah, the sticky strips that you hang from the ceiling. I fucking love those things.
Just don't get your hair stuck in there.
Nah.
You're cutting your hair off.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow, there's so many flies there. Shit. Holy crap, there's even more over here. What's up with this? It's like so they congregate at?
They're congregating.
I like that still you.
That shit, they're just chilling.
Look how green it is out there.
That's why I have a bug light. Yeah, all the time.
How green is that lawn? Oh my god.
Yeah, they like still you.
Oh man, we're gonna have the cops coming now.
Yeah. There's some dead bodies in that house. Yeah.
I was just letting the dog out, and there was either a Mexican birthday party happening or a gang fight on the next street over.
Why is that?
Oh really?
Oh man, I swear to God, it was a machine gun that I just heard.
Oh, lovely. Nice neighborhood.
Yay.
Rockford, the only place in the world that you can get lead poisoning from the air.
How would you see
Oh
that?
god.
Oh my God, man!
Whoa,
Wow.
there's nothing in the house. There's like nothing in the house. There's no food or anything in the house. So
That's crazy.
Well,
What the fuck?
dirty clothes then.
I like that bathroom though. That's a nice looking bathroom.
Oh yeah, still you.
The marble on the walls and shit.
Thank you. That's what we're working on.
Yeah, that's still your
Not tile, that's marble. That's sheet marble.
These are porcelain tiles.
Oh, those are tile. I don't see tile.
Yeah.
I thought that was all one sheet, one piece.
I put the seam together really close. I just
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
I butted the seam up on purpose.
You got to come and redo this building.
Mm.
The guy that did the tiles, man, it looks like he was blind.
This is what I was working on the day before when I got cut, was getting the trim, working on the trim, getting around all the windows and doors.
Did you leave any blood trails?
Eh?
Blood trail?
I can't hear you.
I said, where's the blood
Did you
trail?
leave a blood trail?
Oh, no, I didn't cut myself over here. I really cut myself downstairs.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know if a drop got
Oh, that's
the floor.
you're the guy that's lying about cutting your finger on the saw.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. Well, we figured it out. We figured it out. You were hanging out with Amber Heard again.
Yeah, I put it in turpentine right afterwards, right?
Oh yeah, clean it up real good.
Oh, ow.
Yeah.
Well, Johnny had to be extremely high to do that. Wow, put your hand in turpentine.
No, the best thing is after slicing your hand open, sticking it in a saltwater fish tank.
Oh yeah.
With piranhas or something.
Yeah. No, I did that when I worked at the pet shop. I sliced my hand open. First thing I did, walked right over the saltwater tank, shoved it in the saltwater.
Tasty. Yeah.
Yeah, lucky fish.
Yeah.
Oh, no fit. It was a holding tank. Like a water holding tank. We were making the salt water.
Okay, so you're making the solution.
Yeah, it was clean and stuff like that, but still salt water. Stop bleeding.
Yeah, Terry's still going.
Yeah, that's because Grumpy could talk underwater with marbles in his mouth.
Yeah.
What Terry you talking about?
Oh, whatever the
Drunk Terry.
Huh?
Drunk Terry.
Oh, yeah, I said it both. They spoke at the same time. I think.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Sounds like a bunch of drunken deliverish. Yeah.
Chicago's a bunch of pussies.
All right.
Want your breakfast?
All right. Are we going back to the multi-tank view there?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Adele?
My bad.
Yeah, now we can see what Bobby's up to. Yeah.
Hey, at least he's not pulling the CNN.
No.
His hand. Well, he might be pulling a CNN now. If his head was shaking, we would know it.
No, Bobby doesn't do that on the air. No, that's for private time.
Give me a sec. I gotta go feed this furball.
All right, go feed it. Yeah.
She's sitting here ever so pretty right now.
Feed me.
Furniture. Yeah.
He said, "Feed me. I'm hungry."
Feed me, Seymour. Feed me.
You know what? That's something I need to watch with my daughter. Actually, Little Shop of Horror. She'll probably love it.
Oh, that's another movie they're going to be remaking.
Are they really?
Yep. They're coming out with Avatar 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the best part of Avatar 1 was Zoe's boobs in it. That's about it.
Yeah. How would you like to be made that, put all that back on you every day?
That's not. It's all computer generated.
Yeah, it's all CGI.
What they do is they with a computer they scan their face and then build a model, and all the blue people are just CGI.
Yep.
I'm a blue.
Yeah, you look like a Smurf. Yeah.
Let me guess. You're blue because if you were green, you would die.
If he's green, he'd smoke himself. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I forgot. Dabu Diba do die.
I say it, man. It's not easy, but I'm doing it. I'm rolling my blunts.
Ooh. That's why you got a pipe. You don't have to worry about,
Yeah, I'm. What the fuck, man? Get your ass over here! Jesus Christ, you live like a block away.
I hope you're talking about your peddler. Yeah.
My guy.
Yeah, your peddler.
Yeah, and so Scott said he's got 12, and yeah, in Massachusetts we're allowed 12 too. We're allowed 12 plants.
Yeah, that's like you're only allowed an ounce on your possession, or a gram of vape, or
Hey,
or
you say hi?
Dab.
Hey, what are you doing?
He ain't saying nothing.
What?
No, he's talking to his dog.
Hey, Bean Town, when you going to the when you going on the water again?
I don't know.
As soon as he gets $400 to fill this tank up, probably.
We got to replenish what we burnt up the other day.
Well, at least you'd be saving that trip money, going up back and forth from Canada. That'll save you some.
Yeah, you know how much money that was costing me? Like $450 round trip.
Oh,
Yeah.
$150. Good lord, that's a lot of
And you
money.
only make what, 500 a week? Yeah, so you were going broke.
Now you're gonna start putting that money towards plane tickets to Australia.
Did you know Australia has? Did you know Australia has the biggest plant in the world?
It's the
yeah.
Yep.
What the hell?
It's that
Seagrass thing. It's like 200 square miles.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
180 kilometers of seagrass.
Underground. Yeah. It's underground too. Talk to all the other plants in the same one.
That's what I get when I let Cabbage Terry play matchmaker.
I feel like Waterboy right now. You can do it.
You can do it.
No, I can't.
You can do it. I can try.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll pick you up at the airport. Yeah.
Okay, I got my OBS all set up for Vinny's stream tonight.
Oh boy. Oh, is it tonight? It is true. Right.
Make sure I miss it. Yeah.
Should I debut it here?
Noxie, how are you?
Yeah, sure. What else?
Just saying, man, it's been a minute.
Adele, should I debut my Vinny picture here?
Oh god, I'm gonna delete the stream anyway.
Yeah, she won't know evidence. Yeah.
Oh, wrong camera.
Yeah, wrong camera. That was your that was a foot camera there. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, what the hell? Oh, duh.
What?
The OBS? I can't get my OBS camera to work.
Yeah, that's right.
How do you get the OBS camera to work?
You just put a picture in the OBS and you start virtual camera.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then in StreamYards or wow, we're on StreamYards? What the hell? What the hell, Adele? Why are we on StreamYards?
Because Restream wasn't working.
Restream wouldn't work.
Oh.
You really just noticed that?
You just noticed the StreamYard duck up there?
I don't pay attention.
Wow.
So you just put a picture into it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm figuring out that OBS. Yeah, it's more challenging than StreamYard is. Yeah.
I love OBS because that's how I do all my GIFs and stuff.
Yeah, you can bring up more when you're, doing that. You can put more.
Yeah, no, OBS is the way to go.
Yeah.
The only problem OBS is all the see. I like StreamYards and Restream because all the processing happens on their systems.
Yeah, not yours. Yeah.
Where OBS it happens on your system.
Yeah, so if you don't got a good graphics card or processor, or RAM, really.
Hey, I just spent what was it? Like 7 months ago now. It's $350 on a 1050 Ti because my 630 GT died.
Come on, upgrade it to a 1050. Oh, come on, you get something better than that. Shit.
You couldn't at the time.
Do it now. You can.
What's up, Inoski?
The market's being flooded by damn 10 series and 20 series cards. Because the crypto went bye-bye. Yeah, that's why everybody's dropping them out.
Yeah, and I don't want them. Because when you use a video card for crypto, you destroy it.
Yeah, well, that's why you take the cooler off, you repaste it, and put it back together.
Nah. Give me a brand new gigabyte any day of the week.
It doesn't have to be gigabyte. Shit,
Yep, gigabyte.
I got AMD stuff in mine, so I ain't worried about it.
Motherboard's gigabyte, video cards gigabyte. The CPU is AMD. The RAM is Patriot.
The Patriot's generic RAM too, so yeah. Doesn't make a difference on your RAM as long as you got at least 32 gigs do something. A good process, a good cooler.
Stock cooler.
Old bitch system.
See, that's the nice thing about Gen 1 Ryzen is the Gen 1 Ryzens had the great coolers on them because they upscaled the cooler to the next one.
I got a 12 tube cooler on mine. I have no problem. I got a 5600X in mine.
That's Intel crap.
No, the 5600X is AMD. That's third generation, not first generation. Yeah, because you're not even an AM4 board. You couldn't even do it.
I'm an AM4.
So why do you run into that slow of a processor then?
Because I bought it back then. They didn't have Gen 2 and 3 out. I bought a Ryzen 5 1600 when it first came out.
Yeah, that's first gen.
Yeah, and the first gens, the cooler, on the 1600, they upscaled the cooler. You can get crazy overclocking out of the stock cooler. The Gen 2 and the Gen 3, they downsized the coolers.
That's why they put aftermarket on it.
I had aftermarket on my Q9550. I had the Coolmaster V8.
Yeah, but see, you're talking about generations back, 7th and 6th gen Intels and stuff.
Did you know why they stopped making the 56 or what did I just say I had?
What? Video card or you?
No, the CPU. I can't remember what the hell it was.
1600.
Yeah, that's the new one. But my old Intel, they stopped selling it because it was outperforming and outselling the i series that they came out with. Yeah. So they ended up the Q9550. That's what it was. They ended up pulling the Q9550.
Well, you can still get them. You just got to go eBay, Etsy, anywhere else and get them.
My buddy because I bought the Q9550. My buddy bought one of the new i7 series, and I paid half the price and I outperformed him. Yeah. He was pissed.
Yeah, because that was Intel. It was probably 7th gen.
Something like that, maybe.
Yeah. So
it was pretty much right when the i series came out.
Yeah.
When they started doing the i5 and i7s, i3s were not out yet.
No. And all those were mentally, integrated video too.
Shit, I still have my Pentium 4 2800.
Why?
Because it's a server board.
Yeah, and I'd say why?
Because it's a server board. I got 4 IDE connectors.
Yeah, and what do you got hooked up to them?
Well, really nothing because it's just I got it hanging on the wall.
Yeah, so it's not operable. It's just dust collector. Okay. Yeah, I got rid of a U-Haul truck full of electronic crap. I downsized.
I mean, this was back also before they had, even 1 terabyte hard drives. I used to use this as my server.
Yeah.
Now that they have multi-terabyte hard drives, I don't need a server anymore.
Yeah, but I don't use hard drives.
Oh, I do.
I use solid state everything.
Oh, my OS is solid state, but my movie drive, my data drive, my project drive, those are all mechanical.
Yeah, shit, I got 8, 10 terabyte hard SSDs, all 1 or 2 terabyte each. Yeah, so. Yeah, granted, I got a lot of crap plugged into my computer. But
I am planning on doing a SSD because pretty much I'll have my OS SSD and then my game SSD.
Yeah. Yeah, because for your operating system, you can get away with a 128 to 250. That's all you're really going to do is just your video. I mean, your
OS.
But everything else is going to go on the one.
The secondary.
Yeah.
But for like all my TV shows, they will never go on an SSD.
Yeah, to each his own.
I can unplug my 4 terabyte hard drive, throw it in a drawer for 20 years, pull it out, plug it back in, and all my stuff will still be there.
Maybe.
SSD, it won't.
As long as that depends on how that thing is stored. Yeah. And what areas, moisture, dust, yeah, everything else.
Shit, my 420 megabyte Connor hard drive is still working.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, the one I paid $512 for.
Yeah. And now it ain't worth nothing.
Oh, it's priceless to me.
Yeah, and you probably got a whole base full of stuff too.
I have the most decked. I have the best Pentium Pro 233 system ever made.
Yeah, too slow.
A whopping 200 and a whopping 128 megabytes of 72-pin SIM RAM.
Yeah, that's all there were back then, and they were all plugged in. You know,
in my corner case that was made by Hewlett Packard or Packard Bell.
Packard Bell.
Packard Bell corner case.
Yeah.
It's my Windows 3.11 system.
No.
In fact, I'm actually thinking, I'm looking at this P4 2.8. I think I'm going to turn that into a 95 system. A 95 or 98 system. Because I can play, because the Windows 10 doesn't play the old games.
Oh, hell no. It's too much. It's like, what the hell is this game? I can't play this. Yeah.
Because it's the new computers can't go down to 8 and 16-bit.
No. 32.
They can only 32, 64, and 128-bit they can do.
Yeah, 32 is the lowest they can go.
Or not 120, 32 and 64 they can do. But they can't do 8 and 16, but the old one can.
Yeah, I got laptops that'll do that.
I'm dying to play Star Trek Armada 2 again. Oh, eventually I'll buy it. It's only like $10 though.
Jesus, would you get out of my bed?
Just go
fucking smash you back
to
get out of it. She's like digging her way under the
area.
Why would I go to NT when I got corporate versions?
Yeah, he got them all free.
Yeah.
He's got those bootleg versions there.
Nope. Yeah. No, not bootleg. Not at all. I bought them. Even my Windows 10 isn't bootleg. I bought Windows 7 Ultimate.
Yeah, why?
And because I have the Ultimate, I'm able to get Windows 10 for free.
Why do you have Ultimate? You can't use it. It doesn't do any good. It's going to go for home.
Yeah, I used to do networking and all that shit. I wanted the Ultimate.
Yeah. See, whenever I got the Ultimate or the other ones there, it was all pirated ones. Oh, yeah. Then you went over to this other page to get all the keys to put it in there, and voila, you're good. Yeah.
No, I got them all rated. Windows 98. I got Windows 7. I got DOS 6.2.
Yeah.
No, 6.22. Windows 3.1 on 5 1/4, and Windows 3.11 on 5 1/2 or 3.5.
Yeah, the floppies and the 5.5 floppies.
I still have an LS120 drive. I have all the cool toys.
No, you got all the antiques. What you got?
Have you ever put a regular floppy drive into an LS120? Dude, those things were super fast.
Yeah, for the time, yeah.
Still is.
Yeah, but what's the maximum capacity of that floppy?
LS120, 120 megabyte.
Yeah. You know how long it take you to download anything that had any amount of, material? Long time. But back then they didn't, because everything was, small bits.
Shit, I always had the top line. I went from a 14. I bought the computer with a 14.4. The next day I went out and bought a 56.6K modem. Threw it in there. Yeah. I maxed out the RAM.
For using OBS, I basically built my own PC because I wanted what I wanted and I wanted it to run smooth. So I built my own.
Oh yeah. So for a good PC, you need good processor. You need plenty of RAM.
Oh, I could honestly, I could run a small city off of the setup I have.
Yeah. Yeah, and you probably paid $3,000-4,000 for it too.
3.5.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think
Hey, Garcia! Hello!
I think this is the
Good
one.
to see you.
There you go.
What the fuck?
Look at that.
There you go.
I had someone offer me $5,000 for this box. I told him, hell no.
Really?
Yeah.
In your dreams? What do you got? DDR1 and DDR2 RAM in there?
No, most of these are 2x32. These are 72-pin Sims.
Yeah. Really?
Wow.
This is a bit lighter.
Yeah, the 72-pin. Yeah. Yeah, DDR2, DDR1.
They didn't have DDR anything back then. They weren't DDR1, DDR2. This is 72-pin Sims.
Yeah.
This is 70 and 60 nanosecond Sims. But they're all tested and all matched. The 2x64 ones I have in my Packard Bell system.
No, all mine's gone.
I gotta see you guys. What's going on, Boston?
Boston's telling you number one. Yeah. So I see you survived your interview there, Garcia.
Survived the interview. He got the job.
Oh yeah, well, we know he got a job, but no, he was on I think Jimmy P's today.
Oh, okay.
I'm mad.
It's Jimmy. God damn it.
I'm mad. The Yankees are
winning.
What's
up,
Garcia?
Oh well. Now why my camera's all blacked out now? Yeah, I lost the camera.
Here we go. That's the baby.
What the hell going on here?
How do you like this?
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Yeah. With
I have no idea what I'm looking at.
onboard RAM.
So I'm just getting everything ready for the next video that I'm going to do, and then get ready for Monday to do my live stream of fishy beers. Oh, cool!
Yeah, my video just crashed on me. Boy.
Shit, I still got a Voodoo. I still got a Voodoo 3500. I still have my Xavier 64.
The video's frozen.
You broke it.
You broke it.
As we used to say in the circle, monkey broke it, fix it.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you smoke the last of the Lowell.
Fish on.
Hey, why does Bigfoot have a picture of my sister on his square?
Holy shit.
Is that your sister? Sorry.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't know what else is going on.
Oh, my fingers are hurting. The ones that are not cut.
Okay, now let's see how this thing works. Now that it works.
It hurts to even pick up a Mountain Dew bottle right now. Oh.
Okay, now let's see. Yeah, because I still had one working.
Yeah, we keep talking about Connecticut and NY.
Oh, here we go. I still got my ATI 3D video card or my TV card.
Your TV tuner?
Yeah.
I don't think it'll work.
Oh hell yeah, it'll work.
Yeah, the TV tuner will work because it's digital already.
No, he may have an analog style.
All you need is a digital box outside of it.
No, but your TV tuner wasn't digital. Yeah, it had to be. It had to be because it was already came at that point where everything was going digital.
Depends on when he got it.
Yeah, this is old like 3.11 Windows 3.11 stuff.
Yeah, that's analog.
Okay.
But it's great for hooking up a VCR to it and digitizing VHSs.
Yeah, that's
That's a business right there.
You go over to the.
Actually, I'm doing that to all because at one point my what was it 8mm?
Yeah,
the old reel-to-reel films that used to take at home. That's what all of our home videos were on. And then when we got the VHS camera, they videotaped all the movies.
Yeah.
So it's all on VHS now.
Now you got to do it.
I'm in the process of digitizing it all.
Yeah, Catfish Terry, he needs to do all that. Remember we were talking about? He says he has all these videos and stuff. That
he got a lot of VHS tapes. Yeah.
Old memories you don't want to lose.
Yep.
Yeah, you just got to play it, and it'll record it onto the digital.
When my grandma passed away, it took me 6.5 months. I scanned all of her pictures that she had in the photo albums and stuff, and I put them on CDs and sent them to all the like my parents and my aunts and uncles and stuff.
Almost all the flies are gone. Just two left.
Where's all the lives here? So what do you guys think? Huh? What's going on, guys? What's good? Tell me, and what is all the live stream today? What do you guys think? I don't know. It felt like stream because it's been a minute. Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna jump down because I have ships. I have ships to send to the bottom of the ocean and sailors to kill.
Okay, you have fun playing with your boats.
Yeah, I'll be doing that later.
Yep. Have fun, y'all.
Oh, what game are you talking about?
World of Warships.
Yeah.
Oh, I've heard about that. How long you been playing it?
Me, of just over a year. Adele, what, like a month and a half, maybe?
Couple months, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Anyway, have fun, y'all.
All right, later. Enjoy.
See you later. Yeah, I figured I'd come and hang out, shoot shit, and catch up with everyone. It's been a while. I feel like I've kind of been neglecting everyone.
Oh no, we hear you on other streams, so you know.
Well, I've only been on Terry's stream.
Yeah, well, about the only ones I'm on too. You know, because I get that good pay from Terry. You know.
you got to up your pay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna tell him to double your pay.
Yeah, I got to increase my membership to double my own pay. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Were you talking to Kitty?
Hope you're talking to Adele because I don't have no kitty.
What? Which live stream that was on today? Which live stream?
Baytown, he's hearing things, probably. I don't know.
I hear Adele talking to something.
Probably her cat.
Talking to us. Oh, look at my hair.
Oh, you wake up from your nap, feel better?
I feel great. I needed that sleep.
Yeah, you were dragging.
You know, I didn't sleep all night. I just laid there.
Because that thumb's just sitting there pounding away. Yeah.
Yeah, the thing was just throbbing like boom.
Yeah,
boom,
like
boom.
yeah. The thing is, you feel it in your thumb, you feel it in your head. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel it in my thumb. Yep, you're right. I feel it in my head. I feel it in my chest. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's like it doesn't stop.
Yep.
Just pulsating. I'm like, wow, I can feel my heart. Look at boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, they usually do that, when you do an extreme, All right, come on there, Bob. Let's see some of these texts here.
You gotta do it. We're gonna relax too. Oh, it's just them two. Oh.
Yeah, it's them. It's Adele and Bob texting themselves back and forth. And we're sitting there listening to Adele just laughing her ass off. And,
Let's just get down, you and I. Let's leave them two alone.
Yeah, let's.
I don't feel like that.
Yeah, well, that's why you're not seeing Adele's face, because she's probably beat red. Yeah.
Probably, because I'm laughing my ass off.
Yeah. So what's Bob doing? So is there dirty thoughts to you? Yeah.
It's just sending each other stupid face.
Oh. We don't know what that mine is doing.
So I'm still waiting to see which live stream I'll see. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm confused. Catch me up.
On who?
What's in that? What do you got in, Dennis, what do you got in that tank?
Well, there's about 10, 15 2 to 3 inch plecos and probably about 15 Serpay tetras.
And 1,000 snails.
That's a 55 there.
Is it 55?
Yeah, sitting on the floor. Been sitting in here for 6 months. Waiting for my sister to bring the 2x4s and the cinder blocks and see how far that got. Yeah. They got the 2x4s. Yeah, but now I got 80 pounds of sand in it. And there's no center brace on this 55 because this was my sump. My other 55 I had over at the house, they threw away because my sisters are worried about electricity bills. I said, shit, I'm paying the electricity bills. Why are you worried about it? Yeah. Yeah, for 2 months with all the pumps and stuff on there, it was only like $211. And that's the summer rate. It'll go down in the fall.
Happy 420, everybody. Cheers.
Woohoo! Smoking with you guys.
Yeah, it's not quite 20 yet, but that's close enough. Oh yeah.
You still are you still working on that house?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's starting to come together now.
Yeah, you put that house. You definitely could see the before and after. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, I can remember. I think back to the early days of working on the house and going, okay, well, this is where this is going to go. This is where, and now it's actually coming together, and you can see everything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. You got to see the before, right?
Yeah, because I mean, hey, how long have you been in that house? Like almost a year?
Like after it had been gutted. Yeah, it's looking really good.
I put work clothes on today as if I'm gonna work. I'm not gonna do nothing today.
No, you just got off on your sleep. That's all. Well, your work will be there tomorrow.
Yeah, I have no choice. I'll take the day off today, relax a little bit. Tomorrow I'll get back on it. Get that trim on.
Yeah, that house is gonna take a while, ain't it? Like that's a project and a half.
Thumbs up, everybody.
Yeah, that's what happens when you don't use a push stick. Yeah. I mean, I cut out the tip of my finger with the hedge clippers when I was in high school.
Oh, what?
So, yeah. You know the electric hedge clippers. You know you do trimming hedges and stuff. Yeah. Cut my tip of my finger off, but the nail grew back later.
It grew back.
Sorry, the sound. I forget when
What
I put
are you, part gecko?
I'm what?
Part gecko?
No.
Oh, true.
No, I was trimming hedges. And I moved the extension cord out of the way before I wouldn't cut it, and I cut my finger.
Ouch.
Yeah, it was, yeah. My parents weren't home, I had to get to the neighbor, and I was still, under 18. So, they couldn't do nothing other than put Band-Aid or, something on it until the parents there.
Anytime someone says prune the hedges, my mind goes back to the Three Amigos.
What, the hedges? Ugh.
I can't help it. I mean, like, prune the hedges?
No, it was the laurel hedges, things are like 20 feet tall,
Did we rape the cows?
Yeah, you raped the cows.
That movie was so like it was just so they took three of the most craziest like actors and put them together. That was a great movie.
Oh,
Three Amigos. He says, "Oh, that's a mail plane." He's like, "Oh yeah,
in a room together, lock the door, and walk away." Like, fucking awesome.
Well, you need some Plecos there, Bob? I got plenty.
You just ain't mailing them.
Yeah. I'll trade you a fish for Plecos, yeah. But you got to come here to get the Plecos.
I would mail some to people, man. Why not? Just like I said, go get a couple of bags from somewhere. You got shopping bags around there.
I can order the bags on Amazon.
Why order them? We can get some for free.
I don't have no LFFs around me other than.
You don't have a Petco or anything?
Yeah, they ain't gonna give you crap.
You don't, bruh.
Yeah, you can go ahead and five-finger a few bags off the thing. Then you go right ahead.
Listen, I'm not gonna five-finger anything. I'm just gonna ask. Be like, hey, go to the fish.
That'll be you get this free bag with that $20 fish.
No, that's not how you do it. You go there, you spark a conversation, you talk about some fish, you let them know you're saying that you're knowledgeable. You be like, hey, I'm gonna send some. I'm intending to send some fishes to someone. You think you could toss me like 2 or 4 bags? Yeah, no problem. See that?
Yeah, but what percentage of the people that work at Petco are smart with fish? They just know how to bag them and sell them. Just like anywhere else. You got good people that work in the store, you got ones that just there for the pay. Yeah. I can order them on Amazon if I wanted to, but I ain't shipping, 2 pounds of water for $40 now.
You know what? I'm surprised that people don't do that have fish tanks. That they don't buy those plastic for the arms, so when you stick your hand inside the fish tank, because I see that most people don't. They have something against putting like their hands inside the fish tank. So, but they sell those plastic gloves that go up to the arm.
The ones that,
that's one thing. That's one thing I've never minded. Like to stick my hand in there and clean the tank.
No, that didn't bother me at all. I don't need one of those laying arm length bags they use, to artificial simulate, cows.
Cows, yep, exactly.
Yeah, I don't need no big old bag.
I was thinking of making a video on that, just to do it, because I hear people talking about, I'm gonna stick my hand inside the tank or whatever. Like, how you gonna clean it then?
Yeah. Why do you have a fish tank if you can't put your hands in there?
Yeah,
you might as well not have it.
And I've always got my hands in my fish tanks.
Well, I could understand like before because I stick my arm in there, you know what I'm saying? Because it's 2 feet. It's 2 feet, so I have no choice. It goes up to my shoulders, and I stick my hands in there. But I just make sure I wash my arms real good before I stick my hands in there, and I dry them so that way none of that chlorine water goes in there.
Yeah.
But other than that, and I try to make sure I have no deodorant on. Yeah, I try to make sure I have no deodorant on during the process.
Well, you don't go that deep in the tank. Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah, you ain't going down to armpit depth.
Yeah, sometimes I have to because if I'm moving a plant now, whatever, he done changed that flower horn, done changed everything.
Well, you don't have flowers real with flower horns. You have fake plants, and they can move them all over they want.
Oh, I had real plants in there, and
yeah, he ate them up too, didn't he? Yeah.
No, they're still there. There's still some there.
Yeah, but they're moved. That's cichlids. They move everything.
Yeah, a few of them were moved. Yeah. There's 2 of them that are still in place.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it comes along. We'll see how what he's trying to do. I can't see his vision.
I don't know. We ain't getting no response back from Bob and Adele. They're over there texting themselves, having a good old time.
Yeah. I'm still young.
One of the things that when I had my freshwater, for some reason I could never get the substrate to stay clean for more than like a couple weeks.
Well, would you have white sand?
It was a mix.
Yeah, well, that's why you got, that's why you do shop bags. I don't do shop bags in this tank. Hell,
I don't do that at all. I let the moam there. I think the moam is good.
Well, you're a bare tank too.
Yeah?
Moam is good.
Well, if you have white substrate, the moam you can see, but if you got black substrate, it's hard. You don't see it as much.
Yeah, if you have black, you don't see it. But I have my substrate is like a light tan.
Yeah, it's a sand color. Yeah.
Yeah. So yep, exactly. So you can see the moam, the layer there, but I think it's natural.
Yeah. Well, it's easy to get it out.
Yeah. I
could never get it to stay clean for a long period of time. That's all.
What's that? I forgot what his channel. I think it's Golith Fishing or whatever. I think that's what the channel is. I take his advice on that. That he raises fish to sell, and moam is good. He says that's a source of food. That helps it with the slime coat or whatever. It's like it's part of like their
break down and then turn into nitrogen in your plant absorb it. Yeah. I don't.
It's not a bad thing.
I'll stir it up while I'm doing the water changes, or it'll get sucked up. But other than that, I don't do it. No.
Yeah, I don't.
Got 40 plecos and 3 million ramhorn snails.
I'll tell you who loves. You're right. I'll tell you who loves that moam. When I move some plants around and I remove some from the 10 water from the my 10 gallon, the shrimp, they go crazy.
Oh yeah, eat that stuff up. Yeah.
What? They'll have a feast.
Yeah. I need to get some shrimp, but my water's too soft. They need a little harder water. And you get the hard water. Beantown's got the hard water. Yeah.
I don't even know what kind of water I got now. I don't believe I have hard water.
Not as soft as mine.
I've never tested my water.
No, I don't test my water. I just know I got soft water.
Yeah, we got great drinking. We have great water in our city.
Yeah.
They even lined all the pipes. Been doing that for a couple of years now. So there's no lead pipes lined around anywhere.
Yeah, and no lead leaching into the water. Yeah.
Yeah. So our city takes a lot of pride in their water for long.
All right, Scott. Have fun sucking the water out of your tanks.
All right, Scott.
Yeah. Yeah, you need a few tanks there, Beantown. Get some multi tanks going on.
If I ever do get another one, I'll probably go back to saltwater. I probably will.
Yeah, you can DIY everything in saltwater too. I made my own. I remember I had a 30-gallon saltwater. I couldn't afford the skimmer. I DIY'd one, and you'd be amazed what you can find on YouTube on DIY stuff for saltwater. What got me being on a fixed income was buying the salt.
I imagine Beantown with nothing but monster fishes.
See, that's the other thing too. I would want a big enough tank to get, good size fit. I mean, if I'm going saltwater, I'm going all out.
No
yeah,
way.
that's what I imagine you like that.
Then you get at least a 300-400 gallon one. We're 12 foot by 3 by 5 tall. Yeah, where you can swim in it. Yeah.
That's the one thing about salt tanks. The bigger they are, the easier they are to maintain and
I was just gonna say they're like self-sufficient. The bigger they get.
Yes, the bigger they are. Yep, you're right on that.
That's the same with freshwater too.
Yeah. But see, a lot of people are kind of intimidated by the size, like, oh, it's a big, it's like, yeah, it's a little bit, it's a little work to get them set up. But once
you're set up,
once they're set up and going, they're kind
of, they'll just get going. Yep.
They're
They'll have the moves.
Yep. You gotta know how to maintain them. Yeah. Because most of the time, in saltwater fresh, you can go, 2, 3, 4 weeks, and mainly all you're doing is just adding water to the water that evaporates.
Yeah, that's one thing about salt. Yep, you just have to add.
Yeah. Don't add to, salty water, just fresh. Yeah. You still got enough in it. Uh-oh, Beantown's going down. He's yawning over there. That's only 618 there. Sun's still up. Sun's still up out there. It hasn't gone down yet.
No, it's
You got a few more hours.
We still got 3 hours of daylight left. We're good.
Yeah. Yeah, but that yawning ain't helping.
I gotta get a coffee on me.
Like over my house.
Yeah, you need some caffeinated beverages there. Water rehydrates you, but doesn't, energize you. Unless you drink some of that caffeinated water.
I drink my coffee first thing in the morning, and then that's it. Like I'll rather.
Yeah, that's my caffeine intake. Yeah, my 2 cups of coffee. Because each cup's 24 ounces. So
That's what I have, a 24-ounce cup. I put 2 double shots of espresso in it.
Yeah. I make weak coffee.
Yeah,
I put a tablespoon for 12 cups. My dad says, "What are you making, tea?" And I said, "Dad, don't worry, it'll darken up." Only time I drink strong coffee is if I go to Starbucks. But then I don't drink hot coffee. I get a frappuccino, get all the chocolate and all the other good stuff in there.
Man, forget Star Schmucks, man. Stop with the Star Schmucks. Go to 7-Eleven, and enjoy yourself.
I don't like 7-Eleven shit. No thanks.
Great cup of coffee.
Yeah, but they don't have frappuccinos though.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They have a machine that'll freshly ground your frappuccino for you.
Not here. Not in my 7-Eleven don't.
Yeah, the 7-Elevens. It's a little
not
machine.
Mine.
They all have it. Hey, have you noticed that if you go to the 7-Eleven on the machines or on the oh my gosh, the credit card machines, they put there's a sticker on there now because of a YouTube video.
Nope.
Oh really?
There's a YouTube video going around of a guy walking into a 7-Eleven, and he picks up one of those card readers off a machine. So now all the 7-Elevens, they're going around and putting a sticker on it, so like a security sticker proving that no, there's nothing on there.
Yeah, you're not going to get double swiped. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not getting that. There's no card reader on there. There's nothing to be removed.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah. Over a video.
Right.
Oh yeah, they're all videos. Yeah, they got cameras pointing right at you when you're at the register.
I don't think that's real. Personally, I don't think that's real. That because that employee did walk away, but I think it was like edited.
Okay, yeah. Holy shit, Dennis! The longer I look at your camera, the more fucking flickers I see.
The more stuff you see? Well, it depends on what camera I'm pointing it on.
I don't know.
This is the same tank, a different camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other camera shows better.
Yeah, because it's higher. It's higher up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because one's about 3 inches off the ground. The other ones are like 6 inches off the ground. And then you got this one here, which is not even on the camera. It's on my plants. Yeah.
I love those plants. They're cool.
Yeah, then I got my, three LED lights. Those are what the LED lights are.
Hey, let me ask you a question. What about all right, they'll eat my plants. What about if I put a plant on top that would just root down into the tank where the flower one is at?
A floater plant? Yeah, you can put floaters on there.
Yeah, I could do that, right?
Yeah,
like putting a sweet potato in the.
Yeah, I got ivy growing out of mine. I got what else do I got growing out of mine? Yeah, ivy and some other type of pothos.
All right, I like ivies. There's just different ivies I do like.
Yeah, you have pothos, which is an ivy. You can grow that.
Spider plant.
Yeah. You just put the roots in the water, and they'll root like hell. They'll love it in there.
Yeah, so the flower horn won't mess with the roots. You don't think so?
Yeah, it shouldn't.
He shouldn't, right? I don't think so, right?
No.
Like,
and if he does, he's not going to eat enough of it to kill it. I'm assuming.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
I got the ivy in mine, and I got like 50 plecos in it. They don't bother. They climb on it. They clean the roots. They don't kill it.
Yeah. Anything that moves in there, he just goes at it. Anything.
Well, I don't think he's going to go after anything floaters. That you have in the top of the tank. No.
Because he did go at a few plants. I've seen him go at a few plants before. You know what I'm saying? Because he sees the motion, and then he'll just make it reacts.
Yeah, well, he needs some. He needs another one to keep him company. That's the only thing he's got because he's bored. Is your plants.
I'll have to get a bigger tank before I do get another flower horn. That's a lot of responsibility. The flower horn.
You just get a flower horn and put it in another tank, and they can look at each other from each other's tank.
Oh, no, it won't work for me because
they don't got to be in the same tank.
No, I know it won't work for me because the way I got it.
Flower horns in the same tank. They're gonna fucking kill each other.
Yeah. Because my place still has to be livable, like aesthetic wise. So that means a lot to me. The way I lay my tanks at.
That's all in your head. Well, everybody else don't care.
You can put any tank next to his tank that has other fishes, so he can see the other fish.
Oh yeah, they see each other.
Like, Dadican did it. They've got. I can't remember.
Yeah, he just does baited, I think.
Yeah. They've got single only fish tank. Big asshole fish, and in the next tank they've got smaller cichlids, like fish in a separate tank. They keep the other fish occupied.
Yeah, because he had to take them out with the other fish were. Yeah.
I've got my beta next to my guppies, and she fucking loves it. She just hangs out on that whole thing.
Yeah, I don't have it. My tank things aren't common enough for betas. They don't like that much flow.
I have two betas and in two different type of environments, and they're both thriving.
Yeah, but I say, how much flow your tank have?
How much what?
Flow. How
flow.
Far?
Yeah, that I am conscious of. You're right, because you're saying
they don't like flow.
They don't like flow, but there is stuff to break it down in there. In the bigger tank, there's more flow. In the bigger tank, there's more flow because the way I have the filter, it's set up right in the middle, so there is a lot of flow. I could see it, but he's fine. He bullies those tetras.
What the beta does?
Yeah, the beta. He puts those Sharpie tetras in place.
Well, you need more of them. Those them to be chasing her around.
You mean him? No, he's tough. Well, he came in when he came in. He looked like a little punk first, but he became the tank boss.
Yeah. Boy, you got to get big enough tetras. They're about the same size as the beta.
I said that tank. I still have to get it off the floor, man. That's not going to be there permanently. It's an eyesore to me.
No, it's a trip hazard. What it is.
No, no one's gonna trip over where it's at. It's not even a walk area. It's against the wall.
Yeah, so is mine, but I can trip over it. Yeah.
You're pretty clumsy then, and I'm sorry. It's the truth.
No, because when I turn the lights off, you can't see it.
No, that's not even like that. I can't walk. It's not even on a path. That's what I'm saying. It's not on a walkway. Period. It's against the wall where a couch would be.
Yeah. No, I want to get mine off the floor, but I don't have any cinder blocks.
What about bricks? Get your hands on some bricks.
No, cinder blocks are more stable.
You can make your own stand with the bricks.
No, that's why you use cinder blocks. The cinder blocks are about 8-9 inches tall, about
Why don't you Uber Eats yourself some
18
cinder blocks?
inches long.
You heard?
What?
Uber Eat them. They'll send them to. They'll ship them to you in Uber Eats.
Yeah, I ain't paying that shit. All I got to do is just call my sister and she'll go get them. They got the lumber. Yeah. Because they're only like $1.30 a piece.
That's it. A cinder block. That's cheap over there.
Yeah, between $1.30 to $2, depending on what type you get.
I'm over here saying I don't even know what the price of a cinder block is over here.
Well, that's why you Google. I go to Amazon, not Amazon, but Lowe's or Home Depot or whatever you got for, a lumber store.
Home Depot.
Yeah, Home Depot, Lowe's. Yeah.
Lowe's? No, us contractors don't go to Lowe's.
Well, don't be a contractor and go to Lowe's. Pay the full price. Yeah.
Lowe's don't have no deals for contractors, man.
What do they do? Drop it?
Yeah, the trade.
Yeah. So Home Depot don't have that, huh? I mean,
Home Depot does. Home Depot has contractor packs for us. They even
they open up for you early and all that stuff.
Yeah, they
get your own. You got your own area to drive in and get loaded at. Yeah.
Well, for the most part, they're like the same on that, but it's just the products. That's what it comes down to. Like the products,
availability of products. Yeah.
There's more deals at Home Depot for us contractors where we could save some money on our projects and and get it done.
Yeah, like save money on your project, you can make more yourself. Yeah.
Like take for instance, a coupler, a 90-degree coupler. Copper coupler. They cost about $1.50, single one, right? Half inch. You have to pay for each one. Versus at Home Depot, you could buy a 10 pack, and then for buying that 10 pack, they'll come out to be, say, instead of $1.50, it'll come out to be $1.10 or $1 per piece.
Yeah, you're buying quantity. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, and you're not buying you're not paying for that little individual pack. So that's all taken into consideration.
For the homeowners, that buy those ones out.
Yeah. But nonetheless, Lowe's doesn't have that for us. They have nice looking products though. Like that's for sure. Like they have nicer looking things than Home Depot. Home Depot is like a designer place. Lowe's is more like a designer place. Home Depot is the place where you go to get the stuff done.
Yeah, get your products and have a nice day.
Yeah, very true.
I can't say that nobody likes to pay more for things, but I ran into a few people in my life that they don't.
They pay for quality. Yeah.
No, look, they think because they pay more for something, they're getting better quality, and that's not always true.
No. Especially in the housing building industry. Oh, stretch there, Beantown. Yeah. Get close to that in there. All right. I hate these two-sided conversations that we ain't getting nothing out of this, do you? Yeah. Well, they're just laughing among themselves. We don't get no emails or stuff, but they're sending back and forth to each other.
Oh, poor Dennis.
Oh yeah, my heart's broke. I'm gonna leave. Have a nice day.
Dennis, I'm playing the world's smallest violin. I've got the world's smallest violin playing My Heart Bleeds just for you.
Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's hard to believe. Terry's got 8 people watching now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, is Danik an aquatics on or something? Everyone ran away.
We had something on earlier, but it was Friday stream. It was
He's been on for like 9-10 hours already.
Yeah, close to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I've been on 2 hours 46 minutes.
Yeah.
You know, I admire that like people that could just sit up there and just hold a conversation by themselves and just, have no dead airtime.
I can't do it. Like, without you guys, I'm hopeless. I would have given up by now.
Yeah, but there are certain people like that, right? Like I admire those people. They have that capability is something else. It's something to behold.
Yep.
Right.
Not me. I couldn't sit here and do it by myself.
No. And if they have a sharp, witty mind behind that too, it's even better. Like Elvis Duran.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beantown's not even here. He's in his own land.
I'm like really fired up about something. I can read about it. Yeah, I don't know. I need that banter. I need someone to bounce the conversation off.
Yeah, you've been doing well against off Beantown today. Yeah.
Oh my God! Stop it!
Stop. Hey, how are they doing in those blues over there, Beantown?
No comment. You were muted. Yeah.
Hey, Beantown, how you doing on those blues? They're doing good on the blues over here, Stripers. Hold on, I gotta lower this microphone. Hold on.
No, just jack your chair up.
like Godfather back there, sitting back right here.
Yeah.
Right?
Hey, this chair is comfortable, man. I've fallen asleep in this chair.
Yeah.
I've ended streams and just gone like this and passed out.
Yeah, he's Al Pacino and a pile of cocaine in front of him. Yeah.
There was one live stream when I first started doing YouTube. I fell asleep on stream for 45 minutes, out cold,
snoring away, huh? Yeah.
Oh, I was out cold and snoring and everything.
Yeah. So how many views you get on that one? That's probably your better viewing.
Lucky it wasn't on Terry's stream. It would be posted. It would still exist right now.
Yeah.
Right.
Catfish Terry.
Oh,
he loved it when someone falls asleep.
Florida Fish Rescue. Good evening. So how's your dad doing down there?
Hi, Elizabeth.
So how's Mike doing?
How did the rescue go? Was it the other day?
Yeah, I think it was the other day or 2 days ago, something like that.
Yesterday, the other day? I can't remember.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I'm seeing you guys out. Like, it's good to see you. See you coming back around the stream.
There's no Garcia up here, Elizabeth.
Garcia was in here.
Well, that was a while ago.
Garcia's right here. He's still here.
No, Garcia.
Yeah, Garcia. He's there on set.
He was in chat.
No. Yeah, he's
about half an hour ago.
No, I was talking about when he was on chat, but yeah, he's still in there because he already did it as Jimmy P. Yeah. Yeah, then he just subbed to you, Adele.
Yes, he did.
Garcia, he posted a video the other day, a new video with the tanks. It looked nice.
Yeah.
I like that setup he has with the rocks. That's something that I wanted to do as well. Like that, the way he has it.
Yeah.
All those rocks, it's beautiful.
Yeah, he just super glue it all together.
Yeah, that's a hell of a of feet.
That's a labor-intensive landscape there.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing something like that, but also have like a cave in it somewhere.
Oh yeah. You know, a few caves in it where they go in and out of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta do that to keep them hostile, for you know they don't kill each other.
Yeah, I like it, and the way he has it set up is like it's he has this like separation in the same tank, so people they can have their own little territories within that
Oh
same
yeah.
tank.
They're there for the block the line of sight with the fish. So yeah, they can chase and where'd he go? You know, all of a sudden they're docile again. Yeah. Yeah.
What's everyone up to for the rest of the weekend?
Nothing.
You know what I mean? Work.
No, not today. You're not. You're recuperating. Yeah.
No, I know for today, but tomorrow I'll get right back at it. My clients will be coming over tomorrow evening, so they'll be here. They'll be here Monday. Well, and I'm at one of those stages where even if I'm doing something, it doesn't look like much is getting done.
No, because you got to wait for other stuff to get done before you can do your thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Is there certain time? There's certain times in it that it is seen that way. During spackling, it's that way as well. I always tell them, I always tell my customers, there's gonna be times it doesn't seem like I'm doing anything, but it is. It's not getting done. It just appears that way.
Oh, see,
Hey, what's up, girl?
Yeah, I've seen you in a while.
I came up to the live stream at night.
A lot of tilapia yesterday.
Yeah, he does a nice stream with Kevin. But I haven't seen him in a while either.
No, Kevin got the hobby.
Who, Kevin Fishers?
So Kevin's canines and
yeah, Kevin Canine. Okay. That's what I thought when I first seen that Kevin's pictures. I thought it might have been Kevin Canine, with a name change. But no.
No, from what I saying, she's tried messaging him and stuff, and he just ignores her. He hasn't been posting on his channel.
You say rescue tilapias, and people are like, "Whoa, rescue tilapia to put it on a plate."
Tilapia is they around don't they use those in the farm raised striped bass ponds to clean up after them?
Yeah, they're farm fish, and they're actually sold and for food.
Yeah, they sell like any other white meat.
Yeah, you can buy. Yep, exactly. You can buy bags of tilapia.
It's actually not tilapia is actually not bad. I've had it. It's pretty good.
Oh, many fish are good. They're very good.
Yeah, it all depends on how you cook it.
Yep.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
I'm not big on farm raised fish. I eat fish, but it has to be fresh made, right there.
Well, they are right there, but there's only 100,000 of them together. That's all.
Yeah, but if it's frozen or if it's been cooked and gone past half hour, I don't want it.
Oh, you're one of those picky eaters, huh? It's got to be fresh. Yeah. Eat it now and no eating it tomorrow.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. And I can't help it. My mother, she raised me eating good.
I don't think your mother raised you like that. I think that's all in your mind.
But she raised me eating good food, and that's what I got accustomed to. And I'm not going to sell myself short.
No. But you don't eat leftovers, huh?
Oh, I eat leftovers.
Yeah, okay. So leftover fish tastes better.
But I don't eat leftover fish. I don't eat leftover fish. Like I said, I remember past half hour, I won't eat it. One of the contractors here, I gave him some fish about a week ago. Just the day before I went to Jersey.
Yeah.
I gave him some fish, and he just cooked it 2 days ago, and he put it on the counter and stuff. He's like, "Oh, I brought you some of the fish I cooked or whatever." He doesn't know. I'm not going to eat that. It's just sitting there.
You're just a picky eater. That's all. Yeah.
I'll be a picky eater.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yep.
No, but like I said, you're gonna have to buy fresh fish if you want to eat it.
I'll
You
go
ain't
catch
buying
it.
no frozen fish.
I catch it.
Yeah.
But I'm a steak man anyway. I'm a porterhouse all day long.
Yeah, that's real good for
see,
you.
I like porter because you get the big sirloin strip and you get the big portion of the fillet.
Yep. I like porterhouses, rib eyes, rib meat. Those are all like my favorite cuts right there.
Yeah, no Indian, they're our friends. Well, you save them, we eat them, Elizabeth. Yeah.
Yeah, fish are friends, not food.
Yeah.
That's like that lion that had that pet sheep or something or whatever. It was until he started licking them.
Yeah, he was trying to groom them.
Yeah.
Tasty, yeah. Well, you can keep them down there in Florida there, Elizabeth.
It worked nice and safe.
Yeah. I don't have room for a tilapia. Because they sell them, in the mom and pop stores. Look at this little fish. Here, buy
There's
it.
one or two of them right there in your tank. Will engulf? Will fill it up.
Oh, hell yeah. You can get up to about, have them for about 3 to 4 months, and they're fed up there, then they just grow like crazy. Yeah.
They're hardy fish.
Oh, hell yeah.
They are hardy fish. That's why people grow them and farm them, because they're hardy. They resilient.
Yeah. And you get your, you get your money back on them when you sell them. Oh, damn. Almost 3 hours going there, Adele.
Yeah.
Time flies when you're
making up for lost time.
Yeah. Yeah, it's only, 3:45. That's what, must be what, about 5, 6, 7, 8 o'clock, whatever?
It is 8:45 a.m. now.
Oh.
It's 6:44 right here, East Coast time.
Yeah, but she's on Sunday. She's she's in the future.
You see the future, yeah.
Yeah, she's on Sunday.
Yeah, you're futuristic.
So Beantown is texting into the future. Yeah. Then Adele's texting back into the past. Yeah.
Oh, did you like that one, Beantown?
What the fuck? What is that?
Yeah, show us. Let's see.
Yeah, what?
Let's see.
Yeah, you have an audience.
Oh man, this is a lopsided conversation.
I showed him a turkey.
All right, audience.
Yeah.
Enjoy the
This
show.
thing is like a turkey. What is it? It's an octopus inside a chicken inside a turkey. Or something like that.
A turkraken. What the fuck?
A chicken, turkey, and
a turkey with like squid legs coming out of it. That's fucking hilarious.
Oh hell, I've seen them with 6 legs. And they're not cheap either. Yeah, that's when you miss Thanksgiving and you don't really want to have a turkey dinner for so you all stuff that into a big old roast, then you got it. Yeah. About a 40-pound piece of corned beef. Yeah.
Oh man. I can remember like Christmas. Christmas hams that Dad would have in the fridge for like 3 months.
You mean the freezer?
No, in the fridge, in a wet bag, because it's already cured meat. He's got to keep it cool in a wet bag.
I wouldn't keep meat in the refrigerator that long.
I don't know. Somehow we did, and I didn't die. We had a lot of fucking ham sandwiches. I know that much. And then Mum would use the bone to make pea and ham soup.
Yeah, you use it to make like a bouillon, right?
Yeah. I was like, split peas and ham soup. We had that for fucking months as well. Which used to make so much of it. It was just me, mum, and dad. So everything got used. Nothing was wasted, and we always had heaps of leftovers. So we just split it up, freeze it, and then pull it out. Mum didn't want to cook. We'd pull out leftovers.
Yep.
I used to love it during the spring, the summertime, and the fall. We had fresh meat in the yard, so whenever we I'd be like, "Oh, time to cook. Go get a chicken." If it's a weekend and it's gonna be a party, kill one of the goats or something.
Ooh, yeah, I'll pass on that. I'd rather be vegan.
Got rabbits. Kill the rabbit. Rabbit.
Rabbit is actually pretty good.
Yeah, rabbit is quite good. Yeah,
I've never had rabbit.
Rabbit is tender. It tastes quite well to whatever seasoning that you put on it. Grill wise, you put it over some fire. Oh, it's
how about the porcupine or beaver? Any of you had that?
No, I haven't had porcupine or beaver. I had squirrel. I had a few other game meat.
Not too bad either.
No,
we eat country.
Like I grew up in the city, but my mother raised me country.
Kangaroo's
that's what she was.
It's very gamey. It's like deer, where it's like super iron rich. So you have to cook it like over medium heat.
Yeah, you gotta. Can't have no red meat. Yeah.
But some rabbit stew.
Okay, so it just turns into like rubber.
Yeah.
No, rabbit is good. It is. It's very, very. It's very lean though. Very.
Oh yeah, you figure with the rabbit to be tough, but no, that's leaner than chicken is.
They say if you eat, you can't eat only rabbit though because it's so lean that it'll make you sick.
Yeah, because there's no nutritional value in it.
Yeah.
Because it's all they eat is grass.
Yeah.
Out in the wild.
Yeah, they eat cloves,
grass and berries, and
But when you're keeping them, they get their diet when you're holding them.
Oh yeah, when you raise them, you
raising them to get a better diet, get a better quality meat.
Yeah, get some flavor in it. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's not the gaminess isn't there and stuff like that.
Yeah, you feed them garlic and thyme, all that stuff, and it flavors the meat up.
Pre-seasoned rabbit.
Yeah.
We used to keep a couple like two hogs, and we used to get the slop buckets from the restaurants every other day.
Jamie ate us. You need fat for your body to absorb the protein. You have to eat rabbit brain with the meat. Oh yeah, pass.
Oh yeah, eat the brain for the fat.
I do brains.
Oh hell, you just throw it in there, boil like you do the other stuff.
Liz was tricked into eating frog legs.
Yeah.
What's up, Jamie?
What's up, Jamie?
Yeah. I've eaten salt with crocodile.
I've heard that's good.
It's got the consistency of like a nice fillet fish, but it tastes like it. Like it's literally that, looks like fish, tastes like chicken.
The way those people from New Orleans and Florida, certain places in Florida talk about it, it sounds like it tastes good.
It is. If like I guess with anything, if you cook it right.
Yeah, you cook it right, you get rid of the
right. Had the right seasonings and stuff.
Hold on. I'm not really allowed to eat a lot of our native animals for obvious reasons. They're like protected and shit.
Oh, yeah, wake up. Beantown, you're yawning too much. Yeah, gator nuggets.
I try that. Yeah. Like batter or crumb.
Probably both.
Probably batter.
Do you use like the batter or?
I'll try just about anything. You don't even have to try to fool me.
Oh. Motor City Aquatic.
Hey.
What's up, Motor City?
Hey, there we go.
What's going on, Brian?
All right, nothing. We're just sitting here BSing.
Yeah, we're just shooting the shit.
Yeah.
How are you, man? What's going on?
Adele's waking it up. Us are going to sleep. Yeah.
Yeah. It's almost 9 a.m., so I've had my coffees. I might have to go hunt something down to eat.
Yeah.
Get started on my housework. Yeah. That's how I'm just putting off the inevitable, like, doing my house chores. Well, I'm not a hugely messy person anyway, so there's not that much for me to do. I just can't be doing anything right now.
Yeah, that's right. Batter. Yeah, that's right.
Batter. Oh, big battered gator nuggets. I could fucking go for some of that.
Send them my way, Elizabeth. I need some gator nuggets.
You know, there's a carnival, a festival that they have, and everything is fried in that thing. They have like everything, absolutely all everything that they sell there is fried, is battered and dipped in something.
It's battered and fried. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Even the candy bars.
Yeah. Absolutely everything. Cheesecakes, everything.
Oh yeah.
I've had it.
You do frozen. Yeah, you do frozen Snicker bars and a deep fry them, or frozen Mars bars.
A fried cheesesteak is so good. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's got it. They do it frozen though.
I mean, fried cheesecake, so good.
Yeah, they freeze the cheesecake.
Oh yeah. That's how you have to have it frozen, otherwise it'll melt in there.
It would just melt.
Yeah, that's how it is. You know, they're already frozen. You put a stick inside of it, and boom, and you dip it in the batter and just beforehand.
Score in there and dip and fry. Yeah.
Deep fried ice cream is shit. I love it.
Oh yeah, elephant ears. There you go.
And deep fried key lime pie is good. It's great.
Yeah. Wow, you guys would like deep fry anything, wouldn't you?
Yeah,
this is America. We deep fry anything.
Everything.
You work enemies or whatever, Throw some batter in, dip them and fry them and sell them. Yeah. That's why we're all fat. Get that out of Dell.
What?
You're yawning, Oh, yeah, Beantown, he's going out too, yeah. Is it about for a midnight nap? Yeah.
I can't stop.
Yeah, I'm starving here.
Every time I stream.
What, 3 hours and 10 minutes? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm awake now.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think I'm going to pull the plug on this and give you something to eat.
Oh, yeah.
Some deep fried food.
No, I don't got a deep fryer. I just got a frying pan. I don't have no cooking oil or no bladder to deep fry anything in. So I think I'll make me a triple toasted cheese sandwich made out of Vermont extra sharp cheddar. Yeah.
Can't go wrong with cheddar.
Oh no, Vermont extra sharp cheddar.
Oh,
That stuff's like $15 a
pretty
pound
good, actually.
on rye bread. Rye bread makes good toasted cheese sandwiches. Yeah, rye bread with all the lovely seeds in there. Yeah.
I used to eat a lot of bread, and then I developed like a gluten allergy, so I've tried to cut out a lot of sugars.
Yeah, I don't have no allergies on breads.
Whenever I eat really unhealthy shit like I have lately, I break out in like a rash. It's my body going,
bread?
oh fuck, too much sugar.
Well, if I had that problem, I'd be enjoying five.
Really strong coffee without a lot of sugar. I don't have soft drink like fizzy drinks.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I've kind of done that with fast food. I've cut the fast food out.
Yeah, me too. Same thing applies. Like it's all sugar and oil and shit. It's disgusting. About as junk food as I get, it's like.
All right, people. We'll talk to you later.
All right,
All right,
Thanks.
All right, B-Town, Adele, Stilia, and whoever else is out here in Chatland. We shall talk to you later.
See you next time, mate. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get back into my dieting again. I've been lazy. I need to go like full vegan for a while.
You said you're gonna go full vegan for a bit?
Probably. I don't mind some of the food anyway. Like, I've kind of naturally stepped back from eating too much meat.
Yeah.
Like I still eat chicken for the protein, but yeah, not a lot of meat. Oh, bye, Stills.
See you later, Still.
I see how it is. Fine, just fucking leave. Be like that.
Don't say bye. Don't say nothing.
Yeah, so yeah, I don't know. I've been lazy, I can admit it. But I still haven't done the takeout thing. I don't do a lot of takeout.
I can't do the fast food anymore. It kills it, like eats my insides up. I can't do it anymore.
And it's so expensive. It's expensive, and you get fuck all for your money.
I used to eat, I used to eat fast food like 3 times a week in high school, and I can't do it. My system just can't take it anymore.
No.
To me, I've always eaten fast food as a treat, never as like a staple. As for like, if I'm hungry, that's what I'm gonna go for, But always as a treat.
I was always like a.
I just, even when I eat it as a treat, though, it absolutely destroys my system.
Right.
Well, yeah. That's why we call White Castle Murder Burger, but you still have to knock a few down.
Oh god. About as junk food as I get is Subway these days.
I love me some White Castle after coming out the club. I should have asked for some painkillers with this antibiotics.
Yeah. What a day already.
So you were off today?
Yeah. I'm off until Wednesday.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah. I only work like 2 or 3 days a week, but in a couple of weeks I'm going to be working extra shifts because one of the girls is going away. So I'm going to be pretty busy. I might be working all day Thursday this week as well. So I mean, extra money.
The extra money. Absolutely, the extra money would be nice.
White Castle is I don't know what White Castle is.
No,
I've heard of it, but
it's a burger place.
Oh, okay.
yeah, they have little sliders, little mini burgers.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
I
like
like those. I like sliders.
it's like mini burger.
Yeah, they're cooked. They're cooked, steamed, and onion.
Okay.
One of the only places you could still get 100% ground beef.
Wow.
There and Wendy's.
And Wendy's.
Yeah.
See, over here, Wendy's is just an ice cream place. Oh, and they do hot dogs. Like Dunkin' Donuts.
White Castle's it is. I can't tell you. I can tell you how many stories after coming out of a club, going to a White Castle, and meet up with people there. Like the night doesn't stop.
You guys definitely have more selection when it comes to your junk food, like your takeout.
Really?
We don't have a lot. We have like Hungry Jack's, McDonald's, KFC, Domino's, Red Rooster. We do have Taco Bell here now.
Do you?
Yeah, and we've got Domino's. So they're like the main ones.
Motor City, White Castle tastes delicious for about a half hour, and then and then about 3 hours later, your bathroom sounds like a NASA space launch.
That's why they're called murder burgers. But you have to eat it.
The bathroom sounds like an NHRA drag race.
Wait, so White Castle is like Taco Bell?
Yes. Same end result. Exact same end result.
Oh, that's disturbing.
Just you holding on for dear life.
Praying to whatever God you believe.
Yeah, you need to take an old priest, a young priest, and a Bible in there with you.
Embracing to the wall.
Yeah, you need to take an old priest, a young priest, and a Bible into the bathroom with you.
Oh man!
Because you're about to exercise some sort of fucking demon.
On a toilet with like 3 priests around him trying to exercise, and his head spinning around.
Before you go in the bathroom, be like, yeah, I'm gonna represent for all my people.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh, it's like I told you, it tastes delicious for a half hour, and then 2 hours later, you better be close to a bathroom, because if you're not, you're gonna be pulling over on the side of the road.
I haven't actually tried the Taco Bell here. I probably should. It's really
I like Taco Bell.
It was only built down there during like COVID, so.
I like the chalupa. I like their hard tacos.
Oh, I drive a truck for a living, so believe me, I've had to improvise a few times. It wasn't pretty. It wasn't pretty. Sometimes you get caught in traffic, and you just got to do what you got to do.
Oh God, no.
Anyone that's taken a long drive knows about that. You gotta pull over.
Oh, bro, when you're driving a 10-speed, there ain't no pulling over. You just gotta, you believe me, you improvise.
Yeah, Yeah, like an astronaut wear a diaper.
Oh.
5-gallon bucket, double layer trash bag.
Yeah, do that in the construction sites on the regular.
Oh man, I can't even think about that.
You know, many times in the construction
I'm sorry the conversation had to go there.
You know, many times in the construction zone, there is no water or anything.
That's a shitty situation.
Within 2 hours. If you weren't religious before, you soon will be.
Oh Lord, help me, please, Jesus, help me, please, oh Lord.
Oh Jesus! Oh God! Oh Buddha! Oh.
You're gonna go through all the religions. You're gonna be a Baptist, an atheist, a Buddhist. You're gonna be everything. A Shaolin monk.
Hare Krishna. Whew.
I'll just decide. Taco Bell is good. Taco Bell is good, and so is White Castle. White Castle's good. The French fries are really good. They have a curly fry. It's good.
Oh man, curly fries.
Not a curly fry. They have a crinkle fry. Not a curly fry. It's crinkle. Yeah. That's what to expect. I don't know if the one over there would have the crinkle fry, but that's their smidge.
I'm gonna have to do. There's some content I can do for my channel. Walk into Taco Bell and order shit. First time at Taco Bell. Although after talking about like fish and stuff, I'm not craving fish and chips.
Fried food.
Yeah, with like salt and vinegar on the chips, and what else? So we got dim sum, the potato cake, calamari.
I always have to remember that when you call chips is French fries to us.
What?
What you call chips is French fries to us.
Yeah, well, no, because French fries are a thin cut. These are like chunky. So they're like the size of your finger. They're chunky chips.
Yeah, French fries come in different shapes. That's why they comes in wedge. It comes in crinkle cup.
You call them all French fries.
Yeah, French fries come in different shapes, but French fries is a French fry. You know, we can have a string French fry.
That hurts my brain.
Yeah.
That really hurts. But I mean, our crisps are also chips.
Yeah. You see, that's chips to us is that little thin stuff that comes in the bag.
Yeah. So there's hot chips. There's like Doritos chips. French fries are hot chips, but they're thin sliced hot chips. I like the chunky fries. They're good. No worries, Jamie. Thanks for coming to hang out. Good to see you. See you again whenever I just stream next.
All right, Jamie. Be easy.
Have a good weekend. Enjoy. I don't even know how long I'm going to keep this going for. But...
I'm tired of running.
From, yeah. Oh my goodness. I needed a laugh. That was a good laugh. I needed that.
You know, being up here is keeping my mind off my fingers. So.
Oh. How bad is it? Like, did you need stitches or something?
Oh yeah, I got stitches. It was, it could have been worse. I see the bigger thing. It could have been a lot worse. Just
Well, yeah.
It'll heal. So.
Well, that's good. Yeah.
Want me to send you a picture? You want to see what it looked like? I'll send you a picture. You'll regret it. Fair warning.
I've probably seen worse. I had 20 stitches in my back when I got pushed through a sliding glass door. So.
Yeah, but it was the same when your thing gets mangled.
Yeah.
Where's Beantown? Went to the bathroom.
he just walked up.
Oh,
he went, okay. I'll head out. He walked off.
He went to the bathroom.
Okay.
That's why he wrote. It happens.
Oh.
Too much talking about the food and do something.
So you're still talking about Taco Bell.
So when I went in the emergency room and they was patching me up, right? I'm trying to see the best of it. I'm like, oh, okay, I'm gonna have some time off. I might as well go fishing. He's like, no, you can't fish. I'm like, huh? Like, nah. He's like, with a straight face, like, yeah, there's no fishing for you. You can't fish at all. I'm like what? Because it's not hygienic.
Fuck no, it's not.
Yeah, so.
Oh, he's on cat slave duties.
Eating diesel.
Yeah, it's his cat.
What happened to the little dog he had? Gotta ask him.
He's probably still got them.
Oh, laddie. Who lives in the pineapple?
Under the sea.
You know what I do to see if kids are listening and paying attention? I go, who lives next to the pineapple under the sea?
Are you ready, kids?
Yeah.
Oh, that was my ex's dog. Not
I did that.
Not that good or anything.
I did that for my daughter. She used to love it when I did that for her a lot. One of the things that I enjoy being silly for her.
Right. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, she appreciates it.
Yeah. Of course.
Her mother's more reserved. Her mother's so reserved, like
yeah.
She's like the opposite. Sit there with a book or something, like a librarian, all quiet.
Boring.
No, it's not completely like that. Oh. I'm over here. While we're streaming, I have Backlash running on my laptop in these watch hours. He's on a pier fishing with his wife right now, coastal.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's good that you
Backlash fisherman is one of Catfish Terry members.
Oh, I used to.
Oh!
See, if it wouldn't screw up. Breathe. I'm pretty sure he just muted himself so he could scream because I felt that from here.
Yes, you're right. Oh,
Yeah.
wow, that went to my brain.
Yeah.
I felt that in all the pores all over my body. That was one of the ones that just even pulsated out my heart. Like, wow. Whew.
You feel your soul leave your body.
Yeah, I gotta not do that again.
Yeah, probably not
Wow,
a good
it
idea.
has me jumping. Woo! I tell you, yeah, I was hopping. Woo! It hurts.
Are you okay?
It messes up. It kind of messed up. I can't even shave either right now.
Oh, you invalid.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to be all rough in it for like the next 2 weeks.
Oh no. Well, that'll teach you.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Lesson learned.
Yeah, and these things happen.
It happens. Things happen. Like Beantown said or wrote.
I'm back. What's up?
Wow.
Hope everything came out all right.
Oh my god.
I was feeding the cat and changing his litter.
Yeah. I got that flushable stuff, so like whenever Dizzy goes, I just scoop it and flush it. It's fucking great.
So I have an automatic one, an automatic scoop. It's the best thing ever.
Oh,
yeah,
you've got
those
a
are nice.
bougie cat litter.
Those are
Yeah.
nice. How's the
best,
cleanup
it's like
on
the
that
best
on
thing
your
ever.
part?
I just changed the pad underneath it.
How's the cleanup for you on your part?
Bougie.
Huh, Bobby? How's the cleanup for you?
Oh, for the litter, for the cat litter, it's simple. I just change it. I just change the pad underneath. It's like 2 minutes.
Oh,
It's worth every cent I paid for it.
That's crazy. I don't think Dizzy would use anything too fancy.
I heard they reduced the smell like so much.
No, it does. It does. It does. I don't. You wouldn't know I had a litter box in. Yeah.
Right. I've changed to this. Like it's like bamboo, like wood chip kind of shit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It smells quite nice, like fresh litter. It smells lovely. But the reduction in the actual smell of Dizzy's business, I didn't change her litter box for like 2 weeks and I couldn't smell a thing.
You know what you should do?
I was just scooping out the lumps and that was it. Like
Yeah.
You know what I would recommend you could do, and I used to do for my cat, was I would buy the litter, but I would also buy a big pack of some blue crystals, some absorbents, and I'd mix them in there. You know, when I drop I'm saying every time I do the cat litter, I would drop some, mix them in there. So
a lot
it
of
helps
people
out.
use those crystals. I find that they like I didn't want Dizzy cut her paws up because they can actually scratch the delicate areas between their toes.
Yeah.
But she'll just use like clay cat litter. She loves the stuff that she uses now because she tries to spread it all over the house.
I was cat sitting for my daughter for like 3 years, right? And so the cat got to the point where she used to just jump on my shoulder, and I couldn't even shake her off, like no matter what. Like if literally, yeah, if I literally try to like shake her off, move this way or that way, she'll just find another way. She'll just reposition herself, like adjust, like she was like an ocean or something on a boat, So
Dizzy was like that until I got her fixed.
And now my daughter.
Like, no, I don't want anything to do with you now. You're a bitch. I fucking hate you.
Now my daughter picked her back up. She doesn't want to know nothing about me.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, you're the evil guy that took me away from her. She hisses at me. Get away.
Dizzy doesn't hiss at me. But, like, I'll pick her up and she'll like meow at me like, why the fuck are you touching me?
I do that too. I force myself on her, like no matter what. Like you did it to me. Like I didn't want you on my shoulder many times. You just got on there.
Yeah.
I'm a rub on your ears.
Oh, the first like 3 months of Dizzy's, like me having Dizzy, she was like permanently attached to me. She'd climb up the back of my jeans, climb up my back, onto my shoulder, or like up under my chin, and she'd just like chill.
You know what the cat learned? It saw me swatting at some flies one day, and it seen me, and it would look like at the fly going sideways, boom, boom, and she sees me like boom, going after it. So then, next thing you know, she starts doing the same thing, and like she became the fly swatter. If fly would come in, she would immediately. That's like hunting time. She'll pounce on it.
She's good at that. She likes cockroaches for some reason, which is really gross. Like, she doesn't eat them, she'll just kill them and then sit there and meow at me like, hey mom, I did something.
No, she eats the flies.
Yeah.
She eats the flies. She finds them tasty or tangy because when she eats them, she like shakes her head a little bit, but she eats them.
Oh, gross.
But I'm amazed, like she picked up on that. Like I'm over here following the flies and next thing you know, like, oh, you know what? I want to do that. That looks fun.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. If I get up and go down the lounge room window and look at something outside, Dizzy's right there. She'll jump up like, hey, what not?
I miss her. Every now and then I would wake up to a mouse, to a live mouse that she'll be having there for me.
Oh. You know what it was? She probably thought you were a hopeless hunter. So she's like, hey, look, I can do this. You can do it too.
Mm-hmm. But you know why they have the mouse there, right? When they have they're feeding you, they're sharing.
Yeah. They're showing you how to hunt.
Like, yeah, this is for you. Yeah. I'll show you how to hunt. I got traps.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, my brother's cat will just deposit stuff like randomly around his house. Seriously.
It's a kitty treasure hunt.
I had a cat named Shade. She used to stalk birds, literally like be on the ground and look at the bird and then just immediately just fly, climb up the tree, go through the branch. The bird's trying to get away, and then she'll just launch up in the air and smack it midair, boom, and come right down right on it, just pounce right on it, boom. You'd be just amazed. You'd be like, wow, that bird just did that. I mean, that cat just did that. Like, yeah.
Yeah, we can't do that shit anymore. Well, it's funny, like, local laws in some areas, you can't even let your cat outside. Because they just attack everything and they kill the native wildlife.
Yeah, they do. They do. But I live in a city where there's cats. There are cats everywhere.
Oh yeah.
And that's one thing about cats. They like to come and go. And since she wasn't fixed, so she go wherever she want.
Yeah. No,
At least she never came home pregnant.
She's happy as fuck.
You know, she never came home pregnant. So it was good.
You're lucky there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I recognize that. I do. I recognize that. I got lucky on that one because she would leave for days. You know.
Oh wow.
Come and go. When she wants back in, she'll scratch on the door, on the metal door. Let me in. Open the door.
This cat was like that. He'd hang out in the yard. He wouldn't go past our yard. He usually like sit at the gate or sit at the end of the driveway. And
I would open the door. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Yeah.
I would open the door and just walk in without even saying nothing to me. Oh, I got a phone call. I'll be like,
that looks amazing.
What?
Horseshoe Bay in Bermuda.
Oh, it's so. It was a cruise. It was a cruise I took, and it's the sand is pink coral, so it's pink sand.
Oh wow! All right, that's pretty cool.
Like, see this color pink?
Yeah.
The sand is all that color pink. It's all pink.
Wow.
And it's the broken down pieces of the coral reef. Like that's what it is.
Yeah.
It's the ground up coral.
That's crazy.
Oh, it's incredible. It's wild. The whole beach is just pink. Getting there was a trip. The cruise, we had to go through a tropical storm. That was a lot of fun.
Oh, shit.
28-foot waves for like 16 hours.
Feel like Gilligan when you finally got onto dry land.
Oh, I was like, I was so. It's like it was ironic because it was like a 16 or 18 hour like stone that we had to go through, right?
Yeah.
And then like 2 hours before we get to the island, it's flat calm.
Yeah. It's crazy.
It was beautiful though. Bermuda is incredible. It was beautiful. There's wild chickens and pigs just running through the island, everywhere.
Oh yeah, that's a trip. That's funny.
Oh, they're everywhere. There's like just chickens and roosters and little wild pigs just running around.
Wow.
Come here, bacon.
Yeah. Come here, roast.
You stay right over there. I'll be right back for you. Put you on a spit.
Yeah, good luck. Oh. Oh.
It was a lot of fun. It was a ton of fun. So there's this boat that they converted into like a restaurant.
Oh, really?
So it's a boat. It's like an old trawler. Like, see it? The Calico Jacks.
That's cool.
So so they converted it into a little mini restaurant that on the water. So what happens is you pay the guy $100 and they take you to 6 different spots and the boat puts the anchor down and you could just jump off the back of the boat. See the big swim platform?
Yeah.
You could you put your drinks up on the tables on deck, right? You have you whatever you put your stuff and your drinks on the table, and then you just go jump off the back of the boat for like a half hour, and then they move to a different spot and you go do it again.
That's cool. Swim at your own risk.
Oh, it was beautiful. Like it was one of the best. I travel a lot. Like I do a lot of traveling. It was what I would go back there. I would go back there at a heartbeat.
Beautiful.
Oh, it's incredible. And they make their own so they make their own rum cakes on the island from their own homemade rum.
Dangerous.
Oh, it's so good. It's so like it's dangerous because you don't taste the rum. You know, you just taste like the sugar and the rum. You know, you don't. It literally it tastes just a dessert like little cake, and you don't taste the rum. But like they tell you, they give them to you in this little pack like this big. There's like one, and they say you can buy a few, but only eat one at a time because it's the rum is strong. Yeah.
It's like pop brownies.
I ate a half of one, and I ate a half of one, and I was like, I'm gonna need a hand getting back to the boat.
It's like pop brownies. I could eat one at a time. And wait.
Yeah. Oh yeah. One at a time. Yeah. Well, I've been all over the Caribbean though. The Caribbean's a lot of fun. That's probably one of the favorite spots. Anywhere down in the Caribbean is a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's a tropical vibe.
Oh, it's wild. One year we went with a group of 40 people. It was like 8 different families. And we spent $5,000 at the bar. It was a rough night. Put it this way. No one made it to dinner that night. No one.
See, when shit like that happens, I go, no, I'll eat first.
No. Nobody made it to dinner. No one. We all just saw each other for breakfast the next morning. And we were like, everybody had like the hair was all fucked up, and it was you could tell we had slept for like 16 hours straight.
Sunglasses on, and I've been like that after a night at the casino. Like get a room at the casino and just drink all night. Drink and gamble. Wake up the next morning at like 9 before checkout. Go downstairs. Breakfast. Copious amounts of coffee.
No, it was the Caribbean's wild. It's wild. You want to talk about a party place that don't stop? Any one of those islands down there, it doesn't stop.
Right.
It's insane. You could go there. You could land on like a Tuesday morning. You could land on like a Tuesday morning at like 8:30 in the morning, and it would literally there'd be like 17 bars and it was like Mardi Gras 24/7.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But there's a ton of like cool stuff you can do. Like when we went down to Cozumel, when we went down to an island off of the Mexican coast, we took a bunch of like dune buggies through the jungle for like 3 hours.
All right, that's cool. I'd do that.
And they stopped at like so like there was like 4 different like cenotes like you know what like the cenotes are, like the little like freshwater holes, you know what I'm talking, the watering holes. Yeah. So like Mexico, it's weird. They have like through the island, they have like these like freshwater like watering holes. It's like it's weird. It's just like the fresh water has worn down the limestone. So it's like they're like hundreds of feet deep, and there's just literally like a hole in the island. Yeah. It's pretty. It was pretty cool. That was cool. And then we did scuba diving, which was a lot of fun. That was cool too.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about scuba diving, but I'd try it.
It takes some getting used to. You have to like they put you through a class and stuff like that. It's a weird kind of feeling because you're breathing underwater. Like it is a weird feeling.
Yeah,
it does take some
I'm
getting used to.
worried about feeling claustrophobic.
Weirdly enough, number one, so people get nervous and they start breathing, and that, you know what I mean? Like that's the biggest thing with the scuba is you have to like stay as calm as you can. It's cool though.
Welcome back, Stills.
You talking about scuba diving, breathing your own air?
Yeah, he's talking about going to the Caribbean.
One of the spots I would like to go is the Mediterranean, though. I would like to do the Mediterranean. I have not done anything over there.
The Dead Sea and like Greece.
Any of that. Greece and Italy and none of it. I would love to go over there and do it, though.
Oh, totally. I want to be like the total tourist and go see the Pantheon.
Oh, I'd want to see like the Colosseum. I would want to see all that stuff. Yeah.
All of it.
All the tourist attractions.
Yeah.
So it's funny though, because my parents went to Rome and they said stay away from Rome because it's a giant tourist trap. Like go to the Colosseum, see that, and then just go somewhere. Stay away from it.
Yeah. I have the same idea about going to the States as well. I'd just fucking be a total tourist. Go to like the Grand Canyon and go see the fucking Statue of Liberty.
But the Grand Canyon's cool. It's huge. Yeah. You like the scale. No, like when you went, like when you, I've seen it from Arizona, right? From Arizona, and when you like get to it and you look across, it's massive. Like massive. The scale of it, like in pictures and in like, it does it no justice until you're like standing there looking at it. It's huge.
That's why I want to see it. I want to do like Roswell and Route 66 and
Route 66 is fun. That's a lot of fun.
But if you go to the Statue of Liberty and stuff like that, there's many more places. There's much more things to do than just going there. You can plan. You can plan the whole entire day.
Like if you go to New York, you have to see the Twin Towers Memorial. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Like it's like awesome. It's awesome.
There's just so much there. Like I could spend a month doing just a handful of things that I want to do.
Yeah, just like pick the biggest things that you want to hit.
Yeah.
I want to take like an RV and just take like a month off and just go across the U.S. and just do what I want to do.
Great timing. Yes.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm like. I want to like. I'll wait till that's something I do want to do in the future though.
Yeah.
Is just take like a big RV and just go across the country in it.
Right. So you've got everything there with you. You can stop wherever you want.
That's the best part about him is you literally just taking everything you need right there, and you could just you could just stop wherever you want.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
I want to do that here in Australia.
That would be cool. Go up and down the coast.
There's so much to see here. Like you could go halfway around the country. It'd take you a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Think about it. So from where I am to Sydney is probably about 12 hours driving. Just with all the traffic and stuff as well. So
yeah.
It's about 4 hours to the border from where I am. And then probably another 6 hours to Sydney. About 10 hours. Give or take. The more built up the areas, obviously, the longer you're going to take driving through them. So,
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure the more like metropolitan areas are going to take much longer.
Yeah. Sydney's fucking crazy. I would never drive in Sydney.
Is it insane?
It's nuts.
That was my ex's dog. Oh, that's
Being
the little
in a car on the road in Sydney scares me. I don't even have to. Just being a passenger in a car in Sydney scares me. Melbourne's not too bad. But we have hook turns in Melbourne, which are kind of weird.
Is Sydney the biggest city you guys have?
Yeah, I think so. Melbourne would be pretty close behind, but Melbourne's more artsy and has like a lot of old buildings, and they're very like culturally blended.
So like Melbourne's like architecture.
Yeah, architecture, the arts, music, performing, like
okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Sydney is just like 24/7 party town. Yeah. Anything goes kind of fucking shit.
It's the Vegas of the Southern Hemisphere.
Kind of. It's the Vegas of Australia. Yeah.
Is it? Yeah.
Well, it was when I've been there a couple times. I spent a couple weeks down there once. So it was pretty hectic.
And how far are you from Bondi?
From Bondi's in Sydney, so
yeah.
I'm in Brisbane. It's about an hour and a half flight, a couple hours.
Oh yeah. There's a magnet fisher. It's called Bondi Hunter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't go to Bondi when I was there. I did go to like Sydney Harbour, so you could see like the lunar theme park, and I went to, there's like a big news studio that the public, you can actually go and like press your face up against the glass while they're doing the news and stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
Saw that. I went to where they first landed in Sydney, which was pretty cool. Like just being there on that same beach was pretty like special.
Oh, where they first settled, where they first came ashore?
Yeah, so the first settlers landed on this particular beach in Sydney. Yeah, it's fucking special, mate. Really nice area too.
That's cool.
I lived in that area with a drug dealer and his missus for a couple of weeks. Just randomly like, oh yeah, you can live with us. You can stay here. Okay.
I've been in situations like that. Yeah.
I smoked my brains out for 2 weeks. It was pretty cool. They had like these weird. Oh, they weren't macaws. They were eclectic. Eclectus parrots. So they'd found this parrot, and his name was obviously Cookie. But he used to talk in like 5 different voices. So obviously his previous owners were like old people and like the family kids and stuff. He would talk in his sleep. This fucking bird would be like head tucked under his wing, dead asleep. And you'd hear an old lady's voice going, "Oh, Cookie, good boy, Cookie. I love you, Cookie."
He's having
Motherfucker was talking in his sleep. I'd get up, like put the torch on.
No, he wasn't.
He was talking in his sleep. Oh my god. I love that bird. That bird was so cool. But they found him in a tree, like that dog had chased him up into this tree. So they're like, oh, we'll take him home. They just kept him. They fucking ran that house. It was so funny.
That's awesome.
Yeah. They ended up getting him a girlfriend. So they got a female, a really young, like, fledgling female eclectus. She was so cute. They came home from the post office, like, with this box, opened up the box, and there's this baby bird looking at everyone, like, what the fuck happened?
What?
Where
am I?
Yeah. She was young. She was only a baby. Really cool. Oh, I've done that. I've taken a train from here, which takes just over 24 hours. You stop off in Sydney for like 6 hours or something, and then get back on a train. Same trip takes about 3 days by bus.
Oh, so that's a big difference.
Yeah, that's what I kind of liked it though.
The bus?
Yeah, it's a different way of seeing the country.
Well, it's probably more laid back.
Well, it's noisy and it's a bit cramped, and I mean, there's one bathroom for like 30 people, but you know, you stop off every 3 hours, so you'd stop off at truck stops and stuff.
Yeah,
you can stretch your legs. And it's cool. It's just a different way of seeing the country.
Yeah.
It's like taking an RV, but you don't have to drive.
Except you don't have to drive. Somebody drives you.
Yeah.
You have your own personal chauffeur. Except so do 30 other people.
Yeah. It's good. You need like one of those little the travel DVD players.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Whenever you stop off, you buy all your snacks and stuff.
Yeah, that's what when I fly, I pay for the Wi-Fi, and I just bring a tablet and just watch a movie.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I think one of the times I flew from Perth to where was I going? I think Perth to Melbourne. One of the better airlines. End up the class that I was in had tablets in the back seat of the seat in front of, like the back of the seat in front of you. So you could pull it out, you could, have it in your lap and whatever. Watch movies, play games. That was pretty cool. Nice seats too.
Yeah, JetBlue has TVs in there on the planes, and you can do the kind of the same thing.
Yeah. I think I ended up just listening to Miles Davis for some reason. My first introduction to jazz was in a plane. Yeah.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
That was a bit different.
I bet.
One of the other times I've flown, they actually moved me to the back of the plane, and I had a whole row to myself. So I've moved all the arms up, got my pillow out, and slept the whole way. It was great.
Well, yeah, I was just gonna say that's not bad at all. You get nice and comfortable, and
yeah, I got some pretty shitty looks from people. They get up to go to the bathroom at the back of the plane. Like, the fuck? That was pretty good. Yeah, I've been back and forward a couple of times now, because I've been to Perth a couple of times, Melbourne a couple of times. I've been through Sydney. Probably wouldn't go back to Sydney just because it's too busy for what I like.
Yeah. I'm sure it's like.
I like the culture in Melbourne. Melbourne is an amazing city. Lots of the big production shows and stuff. Like the stage shows in Melbourne.
There's a show that I enjoy watching. I don't know if you know about it. Gold Hunters.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. How you seen that?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they have ever named the towns in there, but how far are you from those places where you can mine gold?
Well, okay. So when I was a kid, I lived about 4 hours away from where I currently live now. A couple of hours past that, because we went on a school excursion, right, to a little town called Kilkeven. And we went panning for gold.
Oh, that's cool.
So not far, like, not far at all. Yeah, it's like this old historical village that was set up during the gold mining era. So they kept it as like a historical, like a tourist attraction. And we ended up going there as a school excursion.
Hey, Beantown, they walk around over there. There's certain areas you just walk around. There's gold right on the top of the ground. I kid you not.
Oh, yeah, if you're really lucky.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course. Just the same way we have places over here where you can mine for diamonds and stuff like that. You know, after rainy days, that's when you can see the most, the ones that come on top, the surface ones.
I want to go to Coober Pedy though, in South Australia. I think it's in South Australia. So Coober Pedy is an underground town.
Wait, underground?
Yeah, because it's like so fucking hot there. It's over 110 degrees during the day.
Yeah, you got to check this out. It's a beautiful place.
So they've mined into, like, underground. They've made these, like, caves and turned them into people's houses and stuff. There's an underground hotel.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Store.
You can go, so you can pay and go fucking opal mining. They give you like an axe and a fucking helmet and a bucket. Off you go.
Go to work.
Right. But you get to keep what you get, like what you find.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I mean, I love it. I'll have to send you some links.
That's pretty cool. I'd do that.
I looked into the underground hotel just because it's so beautiful. The way that they line it up and everything. Yeah, I'll show you. There's photos of like drone photos of the town, and it's like most of it's underground.
That place is more like Vegas.
That's pretty cool.
Really, Vegas is like that?
Because it's like so man-made, just like Vegas.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty cool, though.
Yeah.
An underground town.
Yeah.
It does kind of make sense, though, because of how hot it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to check out Beantown. It is. You need to check it out. Look it up.
Hey, I'm down for it.
The town is sometimes referred to as the opal capital of the world. So local time Sunday is 9:24 a.m. 82 degrees Fahrenheit. Let's see, I need to find some photos.
There's a train that goes into that town, right?
I don't know. I think so.
Australia is a beautiful place. Us, the Americans, we're intrigued with Australia.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're like that weird curiosity.
Oh wow, that's friggin' cool.
Isn't it cool?
Yeah, you see what I mean, right?
That's pretty cool.
I sent him a screenshot of all the. I just googled Coober Pedy and went to images and took a screenshot.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Post it up so if anyone's in the chat, they can see what we're talking about. Beantown put it up to the screen, put it full screen. That's all.
That's pretty cool, man. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Go.
Come on, camera. Focus.
Yes.
You can do it.
You can do it.
You can do it.
You can do it. What I can do is...
Come on.
I am in munchie mode right now.
There we go. That's better. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I'll just post.
There's a documentary.
The Google search.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. That is pretty cool.
It's like the middle of nowhere. It's just desert, basically. But if you do go there, you have to be really careful. Like if you go out exploring, because you can just fall down a mine shaft.
Whoop! Goodbye.
You'd fall down an unused mine shaft and never be fucking seen again. Like no one would know where the fuck you are.
Oh, I would. Yeah, yeah. See you later. Goodbye.
It's happened. Like game over.
Has it really?
Yeah, people have gone missing out there.
That's wild. Yeah, see you later. You fall down one of those and you're, I would imagine you're probably pretty done.
Oh, yeah.
You're shit out of luck in that case.
But again, like, I think it's just one of those, it's one of the places that I would tell people to go. Just so they can see it for
That
themselves.
is pretty cool, though. A whole, like, thing, like, underground, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Like,
I would
the
do it.
majority of the town is underground. Oh, Stills is gone.
Uh-huh. And he's gone.
The other thing I'd love to do is to drive the Great Ocean Road, which is like from Melbourne to, I think it's to Adelaide. You basically driving around the Great Australian Bight, so that big semicircular area at the bottom of Australia.
Yeah.
That bottom coast, and it's a whole massive road that just follows that all the way around.
Oh, that would be cool.
Yeah. Or you could go through the middle of the country and go through the Nullarbor, which is like where you see like min lights and weird shit happens and aliens and God knows what. Yeah. It's like Mad Max. That's like Mad Max kind of stuff. It's wild. You gotta take like days of water and take your fuel with you and food and you gotta take the supplies you need.
Yeah, like you won't think about Australia. It's a modern country and everything and all, but there's like a lot of the place is still like there's like back country to us.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there is no AAA out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yeah, over there, it's like you better know how to fend for yourself.
Wild West, baby.
Yeah. Wild West. Wild West.
Well, the majority of people in Australia live in the coastal areas.
Yeah, I would think, right? They live on the coast, right?
Mm-hmm. That's where most of the cities are at, along all the coast.
There's another. So the other thing I want to do is the GAN, which is GHAN. The GAN. It's a train that goes from Adelaide to Darwin, so it goes right up the middle of the country, through all of that middle of nowhere. It takes a few days, but you know you have everything on the train that you could possibly want.
Yeah,
food, bevies, all of it, full service. Like it's beautiful, and it's been running for ages. It's a historical train, so that's something else that's worth it. I think you go up through Catherine and Alice Springs. I was watching,
that would be cool.
There's a program on, I think it was either Netflix or Amazon, and I was watching it. It's just basically, footage of the whole trip from Adelaide to Darwin on this train, and it tells you all of these really cool, like, tidbits of information about certain areas that the train's going through. Like all of the history behind the train line and how it came about, and the different indigenous peoples that the train goes through these certain areas. And yeah, it's fucking cool. I'm gonna have to watch it again, actually. I was just putting it on and going to sleep because it's just all you hear is the sound of the train. There's no one talking. But every so often, this text will pop up on the screen telling you about something. So that's pretty cool.
Oh, still working on the house.
Talk about.
Not doing that today. That's what I was working on, was those windows.
Oh, yeah. I like that floor.
Huh?
I like the floorboards.
Yeah, the floor, the hardwood floor they selected is good, but it has a weird aroma to it.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, that's that new wood. That's that new wood smell, though. You know what I mean?
It has like a decaying smell.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Nothing says new hardwood like death, smelling like death.
The smell of rotting.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not the floorboards. Maybe they buried a body under the floor.
And so once you're gonna put a granite top to finalize the seat right here.
I like that. That's a good idea. That tile came out so nice.
Yeah, the granite came out nice.
I remember when you did that. You're doing that on one of Terry's live streams.
No, oh yeah, I do remember that. Yeah,
he was tiling the bathroom before. Yeah,
you can tell this is a man's bathroom by this.
That's awesome. I love that.
Right? The wifey she's getting one, but hers is smaller.
Oh.
It's by her choice. This is what I really like. This stand-up thingamajiggy.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. It's gonna be a bitch to clean.
They're small. They'll be fine. Yeah, they have one. And this pivots, so you can, this right here, you adjust which side you want it to come out of.
Oh, that is cool.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Run away.
So all I had to do is just open these windows to let all the flies out.
Yeah. They've gone to get 100 or so of their mates.
I don't know. Did they show on the camera? I mean, or no?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't sure where they showing. It was just so many.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, Maggie's here. All right, hang on. I gotta run away for a second too.
All right, you're about to lose whoever you have in the chat right now. But I'm gonna purchase one of these. This is something that's really nifty. And it's just the seat that you're gonna purchase, not the toilet. Heat it. It has a motor that if I press the remote control, the feet will lift up on its own. In wintertime, you press the button, have it nice and warm for you. Have the little wands that come out of there and clean your tushy. with warm water. You can set the temperature as well that it comes out of there. That's another big plus. Whatever you need to. And for the price, I don't think it's bad. I think it costs like 200, 250. That's not bad. I think that's reasonable. A little modern technology. The name brand is Woodbridge. This is a Woodbridge toilet, but I would imagine that you would be able to put it on another toilet as well. It just needs to be longbow. Oh, the spider got out. The spider was in the water. That's a little guy right there. This toilet still hasn't been used. Other than flushing it just to check for leaks, but I don't like to use people's brand new toilet. Let them be the first one. It's only right. One, two, three. Boom. I really do like that light, even though it takes a few seconds to turn on once you press it, but the light doesn't bother me.
That is nice.
And the nightlight feature that it has is really good.
Oh wow.
Yeah, this nightlight feature that it has is extreme. It's so nice. And you can select, let me see, you have 2 different tones of light that you can select from.
Huh. That's funky. I like that.
Yeah, and those 2 colors were selected because those are the ones that don't disturb your eyes, like while you're asleep.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why it doesn't give you like the option of different colors because those are the.
I like it. Oh, so that's just got a shower in it.
Yeah, this was for the guests. He didn't go too fancy here. Like he said, he's like, I eventually want them to leave. I don't want them too comfortable.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a good point.
That's why I guess no heated toilet.
That's still pretty nice though.
Well, right here in this one, they wanted one of those corner things like I put in the other one, but I felt like the place is so like there's not a lot of space. So by not having that there and just making this taller, and just go up here where your shampoo is there.
Right.
Yeah. So the top one, this top one, it drips back. It drips to the back, and then it channels down this way.
Oh yeah, I can see there's a space there.
And then the front one will drip forward. Yes, I have to stick a little gap there so it can.
Very cool.
And then the pitch is ever so slight. It's very, it's not nothing like enormous. Those people are gonna come tomorrow. They'll be like, "Oh, looks like nothing was done." Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you get to a certain point with any sort of renovation where it's going to seem like that.
Yeah.
It's all the little changes. It's not the big changes.
So. I guess tomorrow I'll get back at it and start getting the trim back on.
Yeah.
So
what's that? Is that going to be a closet?
Yeah, this is going to be a closet. This used to be part of the original bathroom, the master bathroom. Yeah, he sacrificed making the master bathroom smaller, so that guest bathroom could be possible.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah. And then this bathroom will be getting demoed and everything, and everything will be relocated and shifted over the proper way. That door will become a wall.
Bathroom too.
Huh?
It's a decent sized bathroom too.
What, that one? That's okay. Oh. That's okay. She'll have a bathroom matching somewhat, like they're gonna have two masters. Yeah. They're gonna have two master suites.
Oh, okay.
So this is
his and hers.
His and hers, right? They're gonna have his and hers master suite. So
I do.
So her bathroom will be big. Will be comparable to this. It would have a soaker tub and everything. More than likely a 5 foot. A 5 foot vanity, and all that. A heated seat.
What? Oh my god, that's fun. Really? A heated seat. Really?
Are you over here texting?
No, no. You said a heated toilet seat.
A heated seat. That's a heated seat. It has bidet on it, remote control, sensors on it. It would lift up. You press a button. You press a button on the remote control to lift. The seat will lift up for you.
Oh my god!
And you can set the temperature that comes out of the water nozzles. There's 2 here.
Oh, for the bidet. Yeah. Wow.
And this plastic is antibacterial properties. Not really too sure how good that works if it's not copper.
Yeah, I don't know. That's funky.
Yeah.
That's looking good.
I don't enjoy this delay.
Aww.
But I can move it around. Not that I should be doing that, but I can.
Probably not a good idea.
Oh, you want to see the machine that it happened on? Let me show you the culprit. I'm so proud of my machine. A big bad boy. That right there.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah, everything is where I left, right where it happened. That's where I left it at. That was the piece right there that dropped. That's right here. This one. That was the piece. Everything I was pushing this. And I was pushing from this point. But I put the second hand. I put it over here. And I guess I wasn't paying attention, but it wasn't far enough or something. Oh no, it was on the way back. When I was lifting it on the way back, I didn't raise it enough.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, and all you heard was the machine just jumps at it. Boom! I was like, whoa! My hand kicked back in the air. It's like whoosh. So immediately, as soon as it happened, I took a good look at it, and I just went like that, just put everything right back together. I was like, the best I could. And
well, hopefully you won't do that again in a hurry.
No, I wasn't in no hurry. It was just that. It's just like I said. It's just things happen.
Yeah, they do.
Things happen. Who wants this to happen?
Right.
Yeah. So not like I don't want that to happen.
No.
It's so nice outside today. I can't even enjoy nothing. I can't go outside and fishing if I'm not going to be doing anything. I really can't do nothing. Yeah. Oh, I should have took out some meat so I could grill something. Girl, I bought that grill for $24. It's like one of the best things. It works.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's been grilling me some beautiful meat.
It's one way to do it. It's so nice. It's a big property. Oh.
I'm sorry about that. You're back.
Oh, you're okay.
All right. So yeah, so instead of throwing like the vegetable and stuff away, anything that's not meat, that's not protein, I'll just throw in here. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So one day I had an onion go bad, and I threw it in here, and lo and behold, it's growing. Where's that? Here it is. It split off and it started growing.
Yeah, they do that.
1, 2, 3, 4 of that piece I threw on the ground. Now I tossed all the watermelon seeds over there. Hopefully they'll propagate. I didn't see any different plants growing, so I'm not sure. You can see the deers or something's coming in here.
Oh yeah.
So they're eating it. Eating the tops.
Oh, wow. And they're just eating the tops of them.
Uh-huh. Of this stuff right here. You can see that there.
Yeah. That's funny. They just take the tops of it. God, it's a big property.
What's not funny is a few times I've come out that door at nighttime, like at 1 o'clock or 3 in the morning, right? And this place is just full of deers, and it's completely black. But then you see like the motion, and they just start moving.
Yeah.
Oh, it's cold out there. But it's up. Whoa! Look at all those flies. I don't know if you could see them.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I'm not opening all the windows up. I guess that's the ones that are.
There's got to be something in the house for them to be inside. Like that many of them.
I'm sorry, that's the shivers. Shiver me timber. I need something to eat. Ooh, I could stir fry myself something. I can do that with one hand. Yeah. I've been taking advantage. The meat is cheaper over here than in my city. So every time I go to the supermarket, I'm stacking up on the meat. So, and since I'm a member of the place, I get a discount. It's a very nice nominal discount.
I'm back. I had to handle.
You're back.
I am back.
I'm back, hitting the Boston groove.
I told you, I have this is the downfall to living on the coast is you have.
I'll be back. I got a phone call.
You have the worst cell phone reception on the planet. Oh, it's brutal.
You said that earlier.
Oh, it's brutal. It's awful. Like, it's awful. There's the town I live in has like 50,000 people, and there's one cell phone tower.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, it's brutal. It's absolutely brutal.
Trying to find like photos of my kind of area. But I love Friday, but I just didn't show the main one, but just show Friday.
And still's gone.
Yeah, I think he had a phone call. Either that or he dropped out again. I love Friday. It's such a pretty island.
My cat is snoring in the corner, like legitimately snoring.
Aww.
Like I could physically hear him from here.
That's happened to me a couple of times because I've got Dizzy's bed is on the end of my bed, and she'll get in under her blankets and she will snore her little head off right next to my ear. I'm like, Rally, what the fuck is that noise? Oh, it's the cat.
What is that noise? Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is.
I'm looking through Google. Fuck it. Just someone with a touristy fucking photos.
What you looking at?
I'm trying to find the island that's like 30 minutes away.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna send you photos.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's cool.
Yeah. So it's actually split into two now. Like there was like a land bridge. Yeah, it's fucking beautiful, man. I love it. Go fishing over there. You can drive on the beach on the other side of the island.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. That's beautiful.
So this is Warren Beach. Last time I went out there with a couple of the neighbors, and we set up on the beach, put our fishing rods in, sitting there. Fucking dolphins came like right up. They were like in the shallows teaching one of the babies how to fish. Fucking cool.
That's cool. They took your bait.
No, not at all. They stayed clear of it. Like we saw them, but they were just like teaching the baby how to fish.
How to hunt, right?
I guess like bait fish and stuff were in the water, or
yeah.
I don't know. That's really cool.
That's beautiful. That's cool.
And people live on the island, so find photos. It has like its own little local shopping center. And
Oh, that's cool. Yeah,
It's really cute. Like you can drive from one side of the island to the other in about 10 minutes.
Oh, so it's small.
It's kind of big, but there's not a lot of traffic.
Yeah.
Some of it is actually national park, if I remember properly. Like they've conserved part of the island.
Yep.
The same with like Stradbroke Island, Morton Island as well. Fraser Island has just been renamed back to an indigenous name. So it's not Fraser Island, it's now Kagari.
Yep.
Fraser Island has dingoes, like wild dingoes. Stradbroke Island is like 4-wheel drive heaven. But
that's
there's
awesome.
Also a lot of but there's also conservation. So they're trying to sort of keep as much of it pristine as they can.
Yeah, they're trying to. Yeah.
Like especially Fraser Island for the dingoes and stuff. Like that's their home. There's another island in Western Australia called Rottnest Island, which has quokkas. And
wait, it has what?
Quokka.
What the hell
They're
is
like
that?
a small marsupial, and they're not found anywhere else. So they're basically they live on this island.
So that's the only spot they live.
Yeah.
That's cool.
You're
What
gonna
do they look
freak
like?
out.
A little monkey?
It's so fucking cute.
I've never even heard of that.
People take selfies with them and stuff.
No, they don't.
Yeah. They smile.
That's awesome.
A mate of mine got kicked off Rottnest Island for trying to give a quokka tequila.
That is funny right there.
Yeah, so they're a protected species.
They look like a little gopher.
Yeah, but they're like a mini kangaroo.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
There we go, you can tell. Yeah, so they pretty much have full run of the island, but there's like restaurants and cafes and stuff there. So you can go over and like have lunch and just like stroll around the island and.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Cute little buggers.
Take selfies with the quokkas. They're great. They're so fucking cute.
They are cute little buggers. They are. They are cute little buggers. I give them that.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Just the smiles. They're so cool.
That's freaking awesome. Look at the little dude. That's funny. Oh man. I could see why people take selfies with them.
Yeah. They're pretty special.
That's funny as hell.
I think it's like that. We even have penguins here in Australia.
Do you really?
I think it's Phillip Island. Yeah, so there's a penguin parade on Phillip Island. I think they're like fairy penguins or something.
Man, what kind of animals do you guys not have over there?
Right. So this is, it's in Victoria. I think they even do a live stream of the penguins coming in at night.
Really? That would be cool.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
That whole island is like protected as well.
Oh, look at the little one.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Cute little buggers.
Yeah, people go over there just to watch the penguin parade. They've set up like a shelter with plexiglass and stuff, and the penguins come right by to go up into their burrows. It's like the penguin parade. They'll come scuttling past.
Yeah. Go right up the beach, right?
Yeah. Well, they come up from the beach right into the inland.
Yeah, that's cool.
Because they burrow into the ground.
Wait, like dig little burrows?
Yeah.
I did not know that. I did not know that. That's interesting. I bet that's pretty. How long does it last?
I have no idea.
I have no idea. That's pretty cool. Cute little buggers.
Yeah, there's a whole big conservation thing. They nearly died out.
You saying it died out?
Well, they nearly did. They were like pretty much extinct. But now, thanks to conservation, active like volunteers, scientists, and they've actually managed to get the population back to a healthy level.
Well, that's good. It must have taken them a while to get there, though.
Yeah.
Look at the little...
Yeah, build them little houses and shit. Oh, Still's back.
And I can't be without you, baby. And I've been waiting up until you get home. Cause I can't... Oh, my phone's about to die.
Oh.
You laughing at my singing? You dig my melodious voice?
Yeah, a little bit.
Mary J. Blige, I love that girl. We go plug in right here. How y'all like how messy I keep this room, huh? Looking like a man's unit. Oh.
Yeah, you're gonna be in that. You're gonna be in that house for a while still.
Well, actually, barring this this little incident, which will slow me down ever so slightly, but I calculated it another month of work here. And that's not including any of the extras. That's just my contract.
That's just your work.
Yeah, because there are add-ons that he wants me to do already. That he wants me to take on some of their responsibilities because he's not enjoying the way some of their work is looking.
Well, that's good for you.
So, quite particular. That's why he has me here.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
That's a good thing.
I need coffee. It's only a little bit in here. Like a little, oh no. Hello in there. There's nothing in there much. Is he in the echo chamber? Oh, Steve.
Oh, what a day. Yeah, I was just showing Bobby some of the wildlife here in Australia. Like quokkas and our penguins.
Your penguins.
They're fairy penguins. So I think they're like the smallest penguins in the world. They're only tiny.
Yeah, they didn't look very big.
No. You can hold them in one hand. Like, they're tiny.
Are you talking about the ship game you're playing?
What's that?
What you were talking about? The game you're playing? You playing?
No. I was sharing photos of like our native wildlife here in Australia.
Oh.
So we have fairy penguins.
Yeah, they seem like they're not very big.
No, they're super tiny. Really cute.
Yeah, they didn't look very big.
You know what's big?
I mean,
Those kangaroos.
No comment. Yeah, big reds.
They're so muscular. Like, wow.
They're like the size of a guy.
They look like they're built like tanks.
To think some people used to box them.
Yeah, that's sad, man.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I'll show you a photo of Roger. Roger the ripped kangaroo. He passed away though.
Yeah, that's a big boy.
He was a softie. He was I can't remember where he was from, but like he was looked after locally, like he was someone's pet.
Really?
Yeah. I think they're like an animal sanctuary or I can't quite remember, that's a little while ago. It was on the news and everything. All these photos, like, because he's so fucking rich. There you go. Roger the ripped kangaroo. So he got famous for these photos. But what it is, like they actually do get ripped so they can battle other male kangaroos for dominance of the harem.
Yeah, they have to fight. They fight each other, right?
They fight each other. You know, they'll like get in a headlock and kick the living fuck out of you. What, a kangaroo his size, if it gets a hold of you and kicks you in the stomach, it will disembowel you, break your spine.
Yeah, I've heard that they can do some serious damage.
Fuck yeah, game over the head.
You know who's some serious fighters? Giraffes.
Oh yeah.
You ever seen a giraffe fight?
Yeah.
Oh, it's like one of the most ugliest and intense fights ever.
They've got those little nubbies on the top of their head.
They hit each other hard too.
Hey, Garcia's back.
What's up, Garcia?
There we go. What's up, man?
Here, like, almost going on 5 hours now. Wow. Oh, yeah. Wombats are like little tanks on 4 legs. They get big too. Like, you would not believe how big they get. They look all cute and shit in photos.
Oh yeah, like they look all cute until you get up to them and they go punch in the face.
Show you wombat.
Yeah, they are not cute, and they are not like yeah. You don't want to mess with them.
No. Yes, that's a joke. Wombats don't know what they're around with fucking rockets strapped to them.
Meanwhile in Australia. Oh, that's funny right there.
So we have a pretty healthy sense of humor about our wildlife, but we're also fiercely loyal and protect the fuck out of it. You just dropped another video. Oh, it's cool. I'll have to go check it out. That must be the notification I got.
My phone is dying while I'm up here. Let me get down. I'll be in the chat.
All right. We'll be here.
Yeah. I think I need to go and get something to eat.
Yeah, I'm going to make something later at the same time.
I'll leave it going. Okay. Sorry?
I said I'm going to make some spring rolls.
Oh.
I don't know what I'm having to eat. I still got to figure that out.
Yeah.
Italian steak. Hungarian goulash.
Yeah. Maybe steak.
Oh, wow.
All right, I'm in the chat.
No worries. That's cool, man. I always wanted like a horse and buggy like that.
That's real horsepower.
Right?
Yeah, that's real horsepower right there.
Hell yeah. That's awesome.
It was pretty cool though. It was. I haven't seen. That's the first time I've ever seen anything like that.
Oh really?
That was a lot like that.
In Melbourne, you can actually take like little joy rides around the city in a horse and carriage, like set up.
Like they have the little small little horse and carriages around the city, around Boston, but like not like a full like stagecoach like that. That was cool.
Yeah. No, they have like these proper beautiful old carriages, the horses with like the feather plumes on it, like New York Central Park type thing.
Yeah.
And yeah, so living out in the bush, like the girls up the road used to come down on their horses all the time. They come and pick me up and take me back to their place on the horse. Like our version of driving down the road and coming back.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah. I'd go out there and we'd climb like orange trees and stuff. Very wholesome.
Yeah.
Wholesome organic childhood. I got to ride their dad's stock horse once. So they brought in some cattle into the corral, and their dad's stock horse was so well trained. Like, it was amazing. No
Really?
hands. You drive with your knees.
Yeah.
So, you had your arms free to, like, lasso cows and stuff. Like, full on. But he let me on his horse one day, and I'm never going to forget that. That was so cool. Like, cutting cows.
Yeah.
I freaking loved it.
Yeah, those horses are impressive.
Yeah. They're so smart.
Super smart.
It puts me on. I was such a tiny kid, dude. Sticks me on the back of this huge dog horse. And basically, the horse just did everything. I was just along for the ride and had to hang on.
Really?
Yeah, pretty much. The horse knew what it was doing.
Yeah. Well, it's wild how, like, if you get like a good it's all in the training, you know, like if you get a good trainer, it's you can get them to do pretty much anything.
Oh yeah. Like where we live, you'd break your own horse in.
Yeah. The like barrel racing and calf roping and stuff, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. So our other neighbors, so the Moonies, their son was a professional rodeo rider.
Yep.
Like bull rider.
Yep.
He went to work at Movie World, so he was a stunt dude at fucking Movie World for a while. What did I think parks? But yeah, so Mrs. Mooney was my 4th grade teacher, and they had, you know, hundreds of acres of farmland, and they were dairy farmers. So they had like a whole milking station set up, like automated setup. They hired people.
Yeah.
Huge farm. But yeah, so they would enter into the rodeo every year and cool stuff.
You can have the bull. I'll stay away from the bull.
Yeah. Well, we ended up.
Thank you on that
one. Of their cows was our first cow, so she got out of somewhere and ended up like gate crashing a place when after we had the house built, and just kind of like moved in. So like, yeah, I like
kind
this
of
place.
moved in.
I'm staying here, and there's nothing you can do about it because I'll fucking go you.
I was just gonna say, and there's not a damn thing you can do about it.
Yeah, she ended up having a calf, and we called him Big Red. And they were going to take him as like a bull riding bull, but he ended up with like some weird knee condition where he had like a heap of fluid on one of his front knees, so he was unrideable. And he ended up being my pet. He was really cute. So
he ended up being my pet instead.
He was my little buddy, yeah. We used to play tag and he was cool. He'd like headbutt me in the gut and I'd pretend to fall down and cry. And he'd come right up and try to lick my hand or something. And I'd spring up and like scare the shit out of him and he'd take off.
Scare the hell out of him and he'd run off.
I had another cow. They brought up another cow. Well, we had a few by this point. I can't even remember what I called her, but she was the sweetest little girl. The 18-month-old Hereford Cross Jersey cow. So amazing milk and amazing cream. And she was mine. No one else touched it. She was my girl.
That's awesome.
So I'd go out, I'd get off the bus after school, grab a brush, and just go and hang out in the paddock and like brush her and hug her.
Yeah.
She was my girl.
That's awesome.
So I'd get up and want to milk her, get about 4 liters of milk out of her, and by the next day, half of it was this really, really rich cream.
Nice.
Yeah. I was such a farm kid. I grew up like barefoot, climbing trees, and
but it's better than being cooped up inside.
The only downside was all the snakes. Honestly. We even saw a koala once. We had a baby koala on our property one time.
That's cool.
Yeah, they're super cute, but God, they cry.
They're like, aren't the baby koalas like super little too? Like,
yeah, it's probably about the size of a football. So it obviously either was being weaned or like his mum had left him behind somewhere.
Yeah.
He's just like sitting there crying for her. He was really cute.
Oh, little buddy.
Yeah, it's just ears, all ears. Big fluffy fucking ears. They suck too, like they bite.
All ears.
When I lived in New South Wales, I lived in like northern New South Wales and lived about 3 blocks away from a koala sanctuary. And about 2 blocks away from the beach. So one night I'm standing out of my driveway smoking a joint, getting ready to go to bed in the middle of the night. And I see a fucking koala walking up the sidewalk on the other side of the street. I just cruise along. Hey dude, what's up? He's like stopped, sat, like turned around, looked at me, sat down, and was like watching me. As if to say, yeah, what do you fucking want?
Oh, what do you want?
And he's like nodded at me like, all right, I'm out, and just kept going and walked off. So they were like, they'd hang around the area of the sanctuary, but they'd obviously travel and they were looking for females.
Yeah.
They wander around. During the day, there was one day, like a cycling tournament was on or something. And driving home from the grocery store, and all these tourists had like backed up fucking traffic because they'd seen a koala on the ground. Like just walking along. This poor fucking koala. So
just drive by it. You're all good.
Yeah, as we were like driving, trying to get through, because they're like standing in the middle of the fucking road. Right, leaned out the window. Wait, would you get the fuck out of the way? It's a koala. Take a picture and move on.
Keep it moving there, bro.
Yeah, stay the fuck away because it will climb you and it will claw the fuck out of you. Like, they're dangerous. If you corner an animal
I'm
like
sure
that,
it would
it will
scratch
attack
the
you.
hell. I'm sure it would try and scratch the hell out of anybody who tried to help it.
Well, it's got the claws, but it's also got teeth. It's got some hardcore teeth.
Yeah. Just stay away and just keep it moving.
Right. Poor fucking koala.
He's like, what are you guys looking at? I'm just
chilling. Man, get out of my way. Leave me alone.
For real.
Fucking paparazzi.
I was just going to say, he probably feels like it's the goddamn paparazzi in Hollywood. He's like, what the shit is going on?
Oh. Funny shit. Yeah, people like that. There's a decent animal sanctuary on the Gold Coast where they have like this whole open area you can go hang out with kangaroos and stuff. They've got a decent sized crocodile there too. About 700 kilos. Yeah, all sorts of stuff. I've only been down there once. It's a great sanctuary.
A big wildlife sanctuary?
Yeah. And I live near the other one, so I'm about half an hour, 45 minutes away from Australia Zoo. And Steve Irwin's yeah.
So it's close to that's the big zoo, right? The big one?
Yeah, well, one of them. That's Australia Zoo, so that's Steve Irwin's like baby, his pet project.
Yeah.
They all live out there. We have it's not Underwater World now. I think it's called Sea Life or something.
Like an ocean, a sea life kind of deal portion of it.
Yeah, you've got like the tunnel that you walk through, and you see all the sharks and shit swimming around. It's not what it used to. It's changed now. So it was called Underwater World. Now it's called something else. I can't remember off the top of my head. What else? We've got Australia Zoo. We've got Aussie World, which I hate now because they knocked down the Etymota pub and made it all fucking modern. It just looks like shit. Aussie World. I'm gonna Google this because I can't remember the name of the place.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
I need to do that too. Sea Life, that's it. Yeah. I have to go up there one of these days. I've never been there. It's reasonably priced. And see if Danigan Aquatics come up, I'm gonna like shout them for the day. Like it won't even take a day. Just go up there, go through, have a look, grab something to eat. I think it's well worth it. You can like swim with the sharks and stuff too, if you really want to. Seals. From what I hear, it's really good. Like they do a lot of school programs and very educational. Okay, so it is a marine mammal park, oceanarium, and wildlife sanctuary. Sea Life Sunshine Coast is an institutional member of the Zoo and Aquarium Association. Yeah. Facts. It's owned by Merlin Entertainments. It takes a couple of hours to go through it. If you go and do like Sea Life, Aussie World, like Australia Zoo, it'd be a decent day out. It's a lot of money. Like Australia Zoo wouldn't be fucking cheap. You know? Aussie World's more for kids. I think they've got a lot of like little kids rides and stuff.
All right, I'm back.
All right. Yeah.
Are you Googling?
I was. Yeah. I can't brain because now I'm hungry. Everyone's been talking about food. Now I'm hungry.
That's not my fault. I didn't do it.
No, I do it to myself, honestly.
What?
Yeah, that. Oh, you call it OCD. I call it put the motherfucking thing back where it belongs. that for so long was totally me. Oh, Vinny's is live. Vinny's live.
Is he?
Oh, he's doing a giveaway? What the fuck? Ooh. Open panel, open conversation. So how about this information? Maybe some free stuff would help. Ooh, giveaway.
Giveaway.
So that'll be where Ranhouse will be next.
What's that?
Vinny's Aquatics.
Oh, he's doing he's doing a giveaway.
Yeah, so he'll be streaming in about half an hour. I'm just gonna I'm grabbing the link now.
Vinny's Aquatics.
There we go. Paste it in chat. It's fun. I would up on Vinny streams. So he's very much a conspiracy nut type, but I don't know, it's intelligent conversation. And he enjoys hearing other people's points of view on things, and will always like push the envelope and push the conversation, and like makes you think about shit.
Yeah.
How did I miss this the other day? 10,000 cattle dies in a matter of hours in Kansas. There goes the cheap beef prices, yeah. Oh, speaking of Roundhouse, there he is.
There he is. He's back.
So, yep. I assume I'll see you over at Vinny's.
There goes cheap. Yeah, there goes cheap beef prices. Forget about that.
No,
forget about that.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's a lot of cows. That is a lot of cows. And they were, that's even worse. They were ready for the slot. Yeah, that's even worse. That sucks.
Oh, man, it's chilly today. 67.5 degrees right now.
Yeah, that is a little on the cool side.
Yeah, I just have to shut my front door. Probably not even shut the lounge window too. Like, yeah, my feet are get cold. So, cattle ready for the slaughterhouse, so no beef raw, yeah. Shit. Whatever will you do? We export all of our shit, so we...
Whatever shall we do?
Doesn't bother me. I can go vegan. I don't
It's like
fuck.
This is my caring. This is my caring phase.
I can go vegan. I don't give a shit. You might suck. Yeah, you suck too, Roundhouse. I'm feeling sassy because I'm hungry right now.
Hangry.
No, not quite hangry, just sassy. So yeah, it's probably big. I mean, constantly eat. Never trust a person who doesn't eat. It's not that I don't eat meat, it's just that I can live without meat if I want it.
Well, Presbyterian do what? Chicken and fish?
I don't know. I'm agnostic. Yeah, I don't believe in God, but I'm not gonna. Like,
No. I'm just thinking out loud.
Yeah. Well, I know Jewish don't eat pork.
Yeah. No, I know that. Yeah.
Jewish don't eat pork. Hindu don't eat beef.
There's one culture that views beef as like sacred. I think it's Hindu. I think.
Yeah.
They don't do beef.
Hare Krishna believe all living beings are sacred. So I think they are vegetarian because they eat products like milk and stuff. Kind of interesting.
Yeah, certain cultures have certain animals that they like that they're like. There's an aspect to it where they just don't eat them.
Yeah. Which I kind of get the Hindu thing because cows give you milk, but they have other ways of sustaining you.
Yeah.
Like they're not fertilized vegetable gardens.
But they're delicious at the same time.
Oh, roundhouse! You didn't just say that. Gross. What's so wrong, man? Enough about the unborn babies. Wow. Man. Oh God. No. I need to go fix the and get then I can come back. Oh, I can make guns and Easter eggs. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Yep.
Yeah, the price of meat is already ridiculous. It's just going to get worse now.
And vegetables. So over here, vegetables are going up. Like I saw, there was a post on Facebook the other day that I saw. There was an article saying that showing this lady's photos of her local supermarket, where people were breaking off the stems from broccoli to lower the weight.
Oh, they were they were like snapping the stems off of them. All right, yeah.
Which is funny because the stems actually offer more nutritional value than the flower of the broccoli.
Than the actual flower itself.
Yeah, like all you saw was the photo of like the bed where they stacked all the broccoli, and it's just like people leaving all the stems there.
Just a bunch of stems.
Yeah, pretty much. Crazy. Look on YouTube, 10,000 cows dead, 20 whole fields of dead cows, yeah. Well, that happened during our bushfires. So after the bushfires had rolled through a lot of the farming area, you saw like, just stacks and stacks of fucking burnt to a crisp cows rotting by the side of the road. Like, fucking disturbing. It's sad, but it happens. What was it? Baby formula? Now it's cows.
Yeah, the baby formula was really hard to come by.
Yeah. That happened here at the start of the pandemic. Like, there was no baby formula, there was no pasta, no rice, no meat. And no dairy.
Really?
And it wasn't like, no, people were like panic buying. but they were doing it before stock even reached the supermarkets, like in the warehouse and distribution centers.
Oh, yeah.
And they were buying shit in bulk.
Like massive amounts of it.
Yeah, almost like, say, the government sprayed the cows as they stood in the fields or something. Oh, here we go. Save it for Vinny's stream, Roundhouse. I'm not playing conspiracy theories. I don't know about any of that. It's cold.
When is Vinny going live?
Oh, Catfish Terry's gone live.
Is he?
Yeah, he's just gone 4 minutes ago.
I didn't get no notification for that. Thanks a lot, YouTube. That's nice. YouTube giving me the middle finger.
Yeah, he's live. He's doing a wheel. Ate a bag of Dixie too. Oh yeah, 27 months.
I know. I've known Catfish a while.
Yeah.
Me and him kind of started our channel. He started. I think I started my channel like 6 months ahead of him.
Okay.
I think, yeah, like 6 months ahead.
Oh, what was it? What were you saying? Catfish Cupid.
Oh yeah. Catfish Cupid.
I love it. He's getting a kick out of it yesterday.
Oh, that's funny.
Right, you know what? Just to help, I like going to Catfish Terry streams. So I'm going to end my stream and I'm going to go over to Catfish Terry stream.
Well, I got nothing to go, so what the hell? I might as well head over there too.
I'm just going to share my link for Terry in here.
I'm going to go get me an adult soda. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put a couple of...
I need some freaking food.
You know what?
That's what
I'm going to go see if I can get me an adult soda. I might have drank the last one, though. I'm hoping I didn't, but...
You don't need to call them sodas here.
One time I put a bunch of beer in the fridge and got drunk on stream with some friends, and then forgot about the beer and it all exploded in the freezer.
Oh no!
Oh,
my dad used to brew
it exploded. Beer. I opened the freezer door the next time I went to go get it, and it was like just frozen beer everywhere.
My dad used to brew his own beer.
It was like a layer of like frozen beer just everywhere. I was like, oh no.
Even worse. So Dad used to store his brewed beer that he'd bottle his own beer.
Yeah.
He used to store it under the laundry tub, like in the laundry.
Yeah.
And this one particular batch, he'd put in under the laundry tub, and then within a couple of hours, you just hear this almighty fucking thump.
Yeah.
Open the laundry door, and there's glass embedded in the fucking wall.
No.
The batch had exploded. Like, bent the door on the laundry tub. Like, bent that. There was glass everywhere. There was beer everywhere. It was like some sort of weird nightmare. Yeah. I was in my room, all of a sudden I hear this fucking explosion.
Just this explosion, right?
I open the laundry door and there's like beer and there's glass embedded in the walls and shit. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
His beer used to taste pretty good though. He's pretty good at it.
Hey, the people that can do it and do it right, it is good. It is good.
Yeah.
Because it's like an art. Like, you got to know how to do it.
Right? All right. Well, I'm going to end this stream, guys. Thanks for hanging with me. And I'll see you in Catfish Terry's. And then probably Vinny's as well. We'll just bounce back and forward.
Back and forth.
Yo, why not? Thanks, guys. Have a good one. See you next time.
See you later.